Hello, everybody. I'm Raven Karasu, and this is Sassy Stories. Here's Merlin. Merlin's a little diva. He gets excited. He wants to always see himself in the camera. Merlin. God damn it, I did it again. Every single time I do this. All the time I always do this. Every single time. Every time.
It's okay, we love you.
Keep telling you this, Ivan. Ivan, I keep telling you this. You never listen to me. Listen to me. Just listen here. Listen here. Jew wolf is our thing. Anyway, yes, here's my little dragon. He wants to be all majestic. And if you hear banging noises, it's because the window's open and we have a heavy wind coming in. We are expecting some high winds and rain. So far, we got the high winds, which feels nice, but I do still hope for the storm because not only do I want it to rain just because I want it to rain, but we've been having the wildfires, as I've said before. And the high winds with no rain might spread the fire more, whereas the rain will help to destroy the fire. So we're all hoping for rain. Excuse me.
No rain sounds bad.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I'm the star. I'm Merlin.
Oh, sorry.
I was uncalled for. No burping at the lizard.
I didn't mean to belch at
the dragons. Respect dragons.
I didn't mean to belch at the gecko. I'm a snake. I could eat you. I wouldn't, but I could.
I make cute faces at you. I smile and I lick my lips and I look cute. Then I'll gross you up by licking my eyeballs.
That wouldn't gross me out, but you're cute.
You cute. Kiss, kiss? Can I have a kiss, kiss? No kiss, kiss? Okay, fine. Sometimes he lets me, sometimes he don't. He's like, no, I don't want to have kisses right now. I want to be beautiful. No kissing on camera. Don't kiss me on camera. I'm a big baby. I can do all kinds of stuff. I don't want no mommy kisses. I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby.
Yes, you are. You're so little. Yes, you are.
I kid you not, everybody. Merlin absolutely adores being on camera. Every time he's down here, he'll crawl on the computer and try to climb up the monitor just so he can get to the camera here. He particularly likes it when we do hangouts because look how big that picture is. Like, oh yeah, I can look right to the camera and I can see me. I'm gorgeous. Yeah. I am sexy. Uh-oh.
Merlin, you're so funny.
My head don't turn that way. Look at me, he's like, yeah, this is my good side. Oh, look at me. He just like,
Merlin, you're so silly.
It's funny because he's like sitting really flat in the back, but he's kind of hunched over my finger. And in the front, he's just like drooping over my knuckle, like not even caring. Like, look at me, I'm so beautiful. Look, I'm sexy.
Oh, Merlin, you're so silly.
It's funny. People think, lizards don't have personalities. Like, no, this little
they do.
Oh, this little thing has quite a personality. It's so funny.
He's so quite funny. The diva. I'm
so funny. I'm beautiful. Look, yeah. Look at that. I'm beautiful.
He's just like, yay, look at me.
No, he's looking at the computer like, hey, I'm far away now. Oh, this is the Merlin show. I need to be the main focus. It's the Merlin show, people. It's okay.
Oh,
Merlin.
Merlin, what you doing? It's like I gotta find the right place on stage.
Is that what you want to be? You're just. Sometimes I think you just do this to see if I'll obey your commands. You all must respect your reptilian overlords.
No.
Hail my overlord. Hail my overlord.
You shall be blessed, Shannon. I shall bless you with my reptilian mightiness. Okay, seriously, you're hurting my hand now. Here, switch hands. Let's switch hands, baby. No, okay, fine. Be on the computer. I don't care. Yeah. No, see, honey, it doesn't work that way. You can't climb on my hands on the computer. You're just gonna you're gonna sit there? Okay.
No, but apparently he can try.
Yeah, can I actually take a picture of you there this time? You didn't let me last time. You look at me like, camera? Camera?
This lizard. Oh.
Oh, beautiful. He's like, no, I know Lucky the Flash. I know Lucky the Flash.
Yes, but you'll be on camera. Apparently he only likes to be on camera when it's a live thing and not a photo shoot.
I think it might be just a flash. Flashlights are very painful, and humans just get very used to them. But he's not, so it's like, ah!
God, he looks like a monster.
You can go freaking gremlin to bright light.
Yeah, he just looked at me like, yeah, take pictures of me, bitch. I'm beautiful.
Also, it sounds like Sirius is very relaxed tonight. That's cool.
Ah. My soul's flat. Ugh.
Before you said the whole fire thing, I was gonna say, are you gonna wish for a rain in men? But no, you don't. No.
No.
No, that's okay.
She not unless they're firemen. Fight the fire.
Oh my. Raining firemen, that's quite a storm.
Okay. And
if she's not going to get rainwater, then she'd better rain the firemen so the firemen can fight the fire.
I still prefer just rain.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you see me looking in the corner here, Merlin is kind of hanging out on the computer. I prefer he stays near the monitor because when he gets on the mouse, I can't do anything. He seizes control of the mouse and it won't work as long as his butt's on it.
Well, you did kind of encourage him of that because you had one time where you were doing something, you were reading or doing something, and you're like, here, play with the mouse.
Hi, bad boy. What? You want to come back over here? I'll leave my hand there just in case. Okay, so everybody who's here, coming here, well, watching this later, whatever. We are...
Oh, whose chirp was that?
Not my chirp. That was probably Sarah. Are you used to watching videos?
No, it was a Skype thing. Somebody messaged me.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Rocky.
Hello, Rocky.
What happened to you?
My computer, I wanted to act up. You know how I was saying before that there's a certain amount of gigs I can throw between my Windows person and my Mac person before it crashes?
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened.
Oh. I wasn't sure if you went to the store or not, so I wasn't quite sure if I was supposed to wait for you or not.
No, you can go ahead and start anytime.
So yeah, this is Sassy Stories, and the story we're going to do today is Jack and the Beanstalk. But not just any version of Jack and the Beanstalk. Sarah has found this one. It was published in 1807. This is a pretty old one. And I might have a little trouble reading it because they scanned the pages of the very old copy of the book. So it's going to be a little difficult for me to read. Now, as it was explained to me, the version I am about to read was copied from the original version that was never published. Although this is a copy of the original version, which is published, Therefore, the original version was therefore published. I don't know how it goes.
It was 1807. Maybe they were confused more then.
So as far as we know, this is as close to the original version of Jack and the Beanstalk that we can find. And that date would be 1807. So basically, here's your customary warning. Most stories may or may not be family friendly. I don't know about this one because I just kind of glanced it over. It feels very dry, but then again, it doesn't matter if it's family friendly.
Family friendly.
Yeah.
Freddy.
It doesn't matter if it's family Freddy, family Bill. We don't give a fuck.
That's right. We can totally Five Nights at Freddy it. It's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, it doesn't matter if it's family friendly or not, because once we get a hold of it, we're probably gonna fuck it up.
Probably.
Maybe.
We're totally gonna screw it up.
Potentially.
Potentially.
No, we are gonna screw with this thing so bad.
Oh, I got gecko kisses. Give me kisses.
Yay, teeny
I do want to say very quickly, thank you to Sirius for actually finding this version of the story, even though we didn't ask him to. So thank you, Sirius.
Yes, I was actually going to read out of this, and the next story that came up was Jack and the Beanstalk. And during our discussion about doing it, he's like, well, let's see if we can find an older and darker version. So he found this copy, which is, as I said, the oldest version that he could find, which was 1807. And like I said, also told me that weird stuff about it was original but not original, but it's published but not published. I don't know. So
I guess it's one of the things where it wasn't officially published, but somebody found it and made copies of it or something.
that's the only thing I can think. So yeah, we're gonna do that, and yeah, just reminding again, because I'm reading a scanned version of it, it might be a little difficult for me to read. So I'm gonna try to. I mean, it don't matter if I fuck up, then we'll just make fun of me. So.
So what else is new?
Right. So yeah, this is probably like I said, this Sassy Stories is probably our worst segment. We are the most immature we can possibly be. We make weird-ass jokes, and whatever's family-friendly won't be by the time we're done with it. So if you're ready, here we go. And this version is called The History of Jack and the Beanstalk, which is apparently the original title. Okay, hold on. Say hello and goodbye, Marilyn, because we got to turn the camera off. I know that you love the camera, but...
Hello, goodbye, Monin.
Yay. The dragon approves. Fairy tale time may commence.
Hello. Goodbye. You're adorable.
I swear it's gonna be like one of those things where like later on people are gonna be doing like fan art, and Merlin's gonna end up being like the mascot of Sassy Stories.
Goodness.
Oh, now you're letting me kiss you. There's no cameras. No one can see you kiss me now. I don't want people to think I'm a pushover letting you kiss me on the screen. Now he just flattened himself on my hand like, okay, you can read now. I'm ready. Swear to God.
That lizard.
Oh, this is something.
You have spoiled him, so it has become this way.
I know. All right. You know I'm right-handed. This is probably the wrong hand for you to be on. So he's making me learn how to do shit with my left hand.
Okay.
All right. So the story, I believe, starts on page 3.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Let's make this bigger so I can read it because it's a very small book. Oh man, this thing has definitely seen its fair share of being loved. Yeah, I can even see the ink stains on the back.
Oh, nifty.
All right. So I have no idea how this one's going to go. I know how Jack and the Beanstalk normally goes. But we'll see, because this looks weird. God, this reminds me of looking at those hymnals on the back of the pews in church. Kind of looks like that cigarette paper, you know?
I bet it's the age.
All right. The history of Jack and the Beanstalk. In the days of King Alfred, who we have no idea who that is, there
You
lived
don't even know what country. I'm assuming England, but it doesn't freaking. Yeah. Okay.
I would assume England. I probably would assume England. I mean, because after all, that's kind of what we're used to hearing. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman.
Which
So probably it's
You know,
English.
they're sort of assuming that we all know who the shit King Alfred is, and we're all like, who the shit is King Alfred?
Well, this isn't, I would say this is our history, but considering I do have Irish, Scottish, and British ancestry, I have to separate them because I've had people in Scotland go like they just see like Union Jack behind me at some point, and they're like, I see you have Union Jack up there, but I will forgive you. So yeah. So I have to do that because I know some Scottish people will be like, hey, hey.
well, they still haven't quite.
They're still kind of back and forth on that. Anyway, in the days of King Alfred, anyone who actually lives in Europe can probably figure out who that is. I don't know who it is. We're American. We don't care.
I only do it as a historical thing. Like, who the frick is this guy?
Hey, this is Sassy Stories, not history with Raven Karasu.
That would be an interesting discussion in of itself.
Oh yeah, I'd end up having to read these old history books that I ended up buying and being like, oh yes, and the King of Prussia shall do this, and the people are like, what the hell's Prussia? Watch Italia, you crazy horrible people.
You know, I have a feeling it would turn out much like Mout's history lessons.
I don't know why, Big Page. What about them?
You know, speaking of Prussia, I do have Prussian ancestry. And people I've met who have Prussian ancestry, there's always that one relative they say who gets really indignant if you call them German. And they all do the same thing, regardless of age, gender, whatever. They puff out their chests really big, snoot their nose right in the air and go, I am not German. I am Prussian. I had a great-grandfather that did that. I met another girl whose great-grandmother would do that. Apparently, it is a Prussian thing. Now, I don't get to do that because not only do I have Prussian ancestry, I also have German ancestry. So I am German, Prussian, Irish, Scottish, British.
Also, I looked up King Alfred. Apparently, he ruled from 1871 to 1899. So even back then, he was old as shit. Yeah.
Tell me those dates again.
1871 to 1899. Meaning he wasn't even in the 1800s. He was in
I was just going to say that. I'm like, wait a minute. What?
Yeah, he's in the 1800s.
This story came out in 1807? That's 70 years before the king even took his fucking throne. Is there another King Alfred?
No. I'm saying 800s, not 18.
Oh, 800s.
Yeah, like I'm saying, this guy was out way before the fucking story was published.
Oh, I thought you said 1877.
No.
That's what it sounded like you said.
I was like, wait, what?
No.
Oh,
Well, probably it's name flipped because I'm just so used to 1800, 1700 and stuff like that. But no, he's 871 to 899. That's
871 AD to 899 AD. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So now we have a general idea of when the story took place. Hello.
And that concludes this lesson of History with Soviets.
Right.
Yeah.
Stop usurping my show, damn it.
Yeah, you fucking snake.
Sarius is a sorry snake.
All right. Raven the forgiving bird shall forgive you. Redundant. So there you go. 871 AD to 899 AD. So this apparently happened sometime in that timeline.
Yeah.
That's pretty scary. It's like, oh God, we actually have an actual timeline.
Well, let's go.
You never know what you're going to learn when you watch this bullshit.
Yeah.
Merlin, where are you? I can't see you. Merlin? Merlin? Oh, there you are, Merlin. Merlin? Hold on, he's on my back.
Okay.
I can't find him.
You know, it's nice to know he's got your back.
Right?
Aw.
I can't find him. Where'd he go? Ah, there you He keeps hiding. He keeps running from my hand. He just came up around the other side and licked my neck.
He was like, "Here, mommy."
You are a little shit. I swear he's being a little shit. He's like,
Dude,
can't
he's
catch me
playing
now.
the world's weirdest version of Marco Polo.
I know. I keep trying to grab him, and he like just gets out of my grip. Then he runs around, hops back up, and licks me on the neck. It's like, God damn it! Like, yeah, can't catch me. I have no idea where he is. I gotta know where you are, honey. I'm sorry. We can't play this game. Where are you? I really can't play this game with you right now. If I can't see you, I might squash you. Oh wait, are you in my shirt? Hold on, I have a small emergency. I have to take my shirt off. Hold on.
Got milk?
Not yet. He's not even on my shirt. Oh my God, he got away. Where'd he go? You sneaky little shit. Where'd you go? There you are. Hi. God damn it. I lost the game.
Oh.
I lost the game. Merlin won. He's like, stupid human. Respect your reptilian overlords.
If it makes you feel better, I'm too lazy to be a reptilian overlord.
Okay. Sorry about that. That was totally unintentional. Merlin just decided to play a game and he won. Silly little shit. Get back up here. Come here. You got me. I know you got me. You think you're funny. You think you're funny, don't you? Yeah, you think you're funny. He's like, that's getting you back for putting me in that box. When I got up to get something to eat, I put him in a tiny shoe box.
Eh.
When I came back up, I let him out, and then I had to go back down again, so I had to put him back in the box. So now he's like, that's for putting me in the box. Like, I had to do it. I didn't want to leave you because I didn't know where you'd end up, and I didn't want the cats to get you. Like, I don't care. We're even now. I love you. Thank you. He gave me kisses. It's okay.
Eh.
All right. In the days of King Alfred, there lived a poor woman whose cottage was situated in a remote country village, a great many miles from London. All you need to know is that London was a thing, and this did not take place there.
Yeah.
Right, but at least we are official that yes, this is an English thing.
Yay! She had. I thought for a second. I thought I said she had a window. I'm like, oh,
She had
yeah,
a window. I'm sure she did
she
have
had
a
a
window.
window for some years. It was so grand, she could actually afford a fucking window. It wasn't a hole in the side of the building or anything. It was actually a window. She had been a widow some years and had an only child named Jack, whom she indulged to a fault. The consequence of her... What? Okay. Run on sentence. Okay. The consequence of her blind partiality was that Jack did not pay the least attention to anything she said, but was indolent, careless, and extravagant. You put these punctuations in all the wrong places.
It's from 1807.
Ah, I see the evolution of grammar as it stands.
Yes.
Because I'm like, holy shit, this is a really long fucking sentence, and why the hell is there... Okay, the semicolon I get, but I don't get where this extra comma goes in. That's not where it goes. That's not right.
Maybe it's just something that changed with time. And for the better.
Yes, and on that note, fuck you, I will use the Oxford comma. I know people are like, you don't have to use the Oxford comma. Fuck you, Oxford comma stays. You don't have to use it in your writing, but I use it in mine. So I don't know why I'm so like, I am big on this. Like, no, don't take away my Oxford comma.
Yeah, at least you're still writing in a way that makes sense. I mean, the way these people used to write kind of makes your head hurt.
It's funny because I actually I teach English to I can't actually let me see where this guy's from. I actually cannot remember where he's from. I don't recognize his flag off the top of my head. It's either Iran, Iraq, or India.
Can you send me a picture of it?
Oh, it's Iran. He's in Iran. Okay.
Iranian? Okay.
Yeah. There's a guy in Iran that I'm teaking. I'm teaking him.
You're teaching
Yes, I'm teaking the Iranian guy.
him?
Do I want to know what that is?
If you figure out the hell that is, tell me, because I don't even know what the fuck that is. What the hell is that? What the hell is teaking? Oh my god.
I don't know. How the heck do you spell that?
I would assume Teeking.
Maybe you're tikiing him. So like Tiki.
I am the mighty because Teeking God.
Yeah, why not?
Maybe you need extra E's in though. Teeking.
At least I didn't say tweaking. Like, oh yeah, I'm
Teeking.
looking him up. Oh
But
god,
I have tweaking good, bed.
I just snorted back snot and nearly choked myself. Ugh. No, I am teaching this guy in Iran English. And we actually discussed the Oxford comma today because he wasn't sure what that was, which I don't blame him. So I had to give him a lesson on the Oxford comma, also called the Harvard comma, also called the serial comma. Karma, chameleon. Come and go, you come and go. Living would be easy if my colors were like my dream. Oh, your colors. If your colors were like my dream. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Which ironically actually are colors on the Iranian flag.
It's amusing because it's accurate.
I know, that's kind of scary.
Okay, back to the story.
Back to the story, okay.
Oh my.
Oh. Merlin, what the hell? Merlin. Okay, I'll stop singing. Stop trying to throw yourself to your death. Every time I sing, he like leaps from my hand onto the keyboard or bed and scrambles away like, no, singing, Mom! Sassy too. You are going to be my mascot. You're Sassy. You like that. He's sticking his tongue out at me and licking at me and kissing at me like, yeah, I still love you, Mom, but don't sing. You little,
That's like every other child in the world.
oh, God, he's a little shit. Okay. I'm going to need them. Honey, no, don't do that. I don't know what the hell you're making me do. No, I don't want to do whatever the hell that's telling me to do. Please get off my mouse. Can I please have control back from my mouse? Okay. We're turning that off.
He's like, I'm gonna take your mouse now.
Yeah. All right. You not have to fling yourself to your death. His follies were not owing to a bad disposition, but that his mother had never checked him. I thought for a second it said choked him. All of this could have severely been avoided if she had just choked that son of a bitch.
Exactly.
Wait, what? What does he need to be checked for? Rabies?
No.
No. It said that basically it wasn't that he was a bad kid, but that his mother never kept him in check. She never disciplined him.
Oh.
Yeah.
AKA choke the bitch.
Okay. Maybe
That's
she
what
should have disciplined him.
By degrees, she disposed of all she possessed. Scarcely anything remained but a cow. Oh my God, seriously? Wow. You should have choked that son of a bitch. Honey, I need the mouse. Can I have the mouse back?
I have to say, that is all.
Like, no, I have the mouse. You quit stealing my mouse. You're making this very difficult. So in other words, she was okay. She was a poor woman, but she was okay. But she ended up selling all of her shit so that her son could have good shit. Then ended up having no shit because she had to sell the shit so that, you know, he could still, you know, be a lazy little fucker and live at home.
Oh my. Yeah, I wish the other Jack and the Beanstalk versions kept that. Then again, I guess it wouldn't seem as friendly.
Well, yeah, but in the story, it doesn't say she choked him. I just misread checked him as choke him.
I'm just saying, in the other ones, I've never heard a version where it goes, Jack was a little shit that was spoiled, and...
No, I think in the other ones, he was just kind of a lazy brat.
Yeah.
They were just poor because poor.
Yeah.
And this actually give a
And this
real...
one, they were originally poor, but now they're poorer because Jack.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? Where are you trying to go? Honey, I'll put your picture up later. We're reading right now. And we can't see you from down there anyway.
He's like, I'm mad because nobody can see me.
That's basically it. He's mad. He wants to see himself in the monitor again.
He's just an arrogant little turd.
Yes,
Yeah.
he is.
But he's an adorable, arrogant little turd.
Yes. This is probably the most personality he's put out in a while.
Mm.
I can't believe he threw himself off my hand when I sang.
He's like,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Let's hear more. Maybe Jack will sound less like a little shit as things go on.
Right. The poor woman one day, you know, it's more important that we know her son's name is Jack. We don't have to give a shit what her name is. I'm not singing. Stop flinging yourself. He's flinging himself off the computer now, like, get away. It's like, no, I'm not singing.
Oh, goodness.
He's a sneaky little shit. Chris is down here like, look, I'm like, no. He's keeping me active. Okay, anyway. The poor
we'll
woman.
just call her Charlotte because why the frick not?
Okay, we'll call her Charlotte.
I couldn't think of any other good English names for girls. So it's like, it's good, Charlotte.
Betty
The poor woman named Charlotte, because we said so, one day met Jack with tears in her eyes. Her distress was great, and for the first time in her life, she could not help reproaching him, saying, "Indeed, dear son." I think that says son. It says, "Indeed, dear son," or "Indeed, dear SOB." Both would be correct, by the way. "You have at last brought me to the beggary and You have at last brought me to beggary and ruin, you little fucking shit, you.
Yeah.
I have not money enough to purchase food for another day. No thing remains for me but to sell my cow. Excuse me. I am very sorry to part with her. It grieves me sadly, but we must not starve. You fucking lazy little shit. Get a fucking job.
Yeah.
This is
They're this desperate. Why the shit hasn't he gotten any jobs? That little.
yeah, it's like, hey, you know what? This is ancient England. I have a vagina. I'm not allowed to work. You have a dick. You can work.
Yeah. That sums it up.
5 minutes. Wow. Wow.
What happens?
I don't think Jack is really a good guy in the story.
What happens?
For 5 minutes, Jack felt a degree of remorse, but it was soon over.
What?
That's what it says. For 5 minutes, he felt a degree of remorse, but it was soon over, and he importuned his mother to let him sell the cow at the next village.
The little shit.
Well, at least he had some fucking initiative. Well, I'm sorry you had to sell your cow, Mom, but hey, if you like, I'll walk to the next town and do that. You know, I could have walked to the next town and fucking gotten a job. No, I'll just sell this fucking cow.
Oh, why didn't he do it?
Oh my God.
Oh.
No wonder they changed this story. This is fucking depressing. I mean, like, I know the story always starts out somewhat depressing, but seriously, this is really fucking depressing.
It is.
Man, like, I feel like I need to take a shower to wash off the sooty evilness. the filthy douchebaggery of it.
Oh. Yes, you're talking about Jack because his mom's okay.
As he was going along, he met a butcher who inquired why he was driving the cow from home. He was driving it. Vroom, vroom.
Not quite what they meant, but okay.
It's not working. I'll put some jumper cables on her teats. I like that.
Oh, goodness.
Wow, this just got really, really sexual real quick. Didn't even intend for it to be like that, but it's like, drive, nipple clamps. Okay. This is a natural progression of things.
It's all you, Aki. It's all you.
Especially since they didn't have electricity back then. So how the
Hey, you know, you can make a clock out of potatoes. I learned that. See, I thought potatoes were like something you'd actually plant in Europe. Didn't know that it was exclusively an American thing, and the colonists the English brought potatoes back from America. I didn't know that.
I guess Jack's mom wouldn't have potatoes. She wouldn't know what the shit they are.
Yes, because South America had not been discovered yet. And I think it was supposed to be like South America that had the potatoes at first.
Peru, as I said, Peru.
Yeah, Peru. Thank you.
History Channel. Woo!
History with Raven Karasu. The more you know.
No, actually, I already knew where they were from because I had watched the thing on the little ice age, and that was like 2 freaking hours of.
Yeah, I watched a documentary too, but it was America before Europeans, or something like that, or America before
America before colonization.
La 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 la
La la la la la.
colonization.
Yes.
Hey, hon, could you bring me up my orange juice? It's in the front. It should be in the front. Okay. Trying to find my spot. Okay. Jack replied, it was his intention to sell it. The butcher held some curious beans in his hat. Because why not?
Sure.
They were of various colors. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, that's a U. Never mind. No, it's an A. What the fuck? I mean, I understand it's this color spelled COLOURS because, British spelling, but this looks like it says COLOARS. So, colors?
Colors.
Colors?
The evolution of proper English spelling.
Man, okay.
Colors.
Colors.
Okay.
Let's assume they meant colors and move on. Oh my goodness. English spelling. Old style. Oh my.
They were of various colors and attracted Jack's notice. Oh, God. Look, shiny, colorful things that roll. Woo!
I know, right?
Oh, Jack, please don't go for the damn beans.
I have to sell this. Ooh, what are those? They're so shiny and colorful. They make me happy.
He's going to sell the only thing they have for food for fucking colorful beans, isn't he?
Well, it is
Well,
Jack and
how do you
Beanstalk.
think we're gonna get this story if he doesn't?
That's a fair point.
It is Jack and the Beanstalk. All right. This did not pass unnoticed by the butcher, who, knowing Jack's easy temper, so he knows Jack, okay? Wait, Jack's easy temper.
I'll look up easy temper.
Jack's easy temper. To me, that sounds like he gets angry very quickly, but I have a feeling that is not how it's meant. Huh?
That's what I'm thinking. Is he gets angry really easily.
But I have a feeling that's not how it's meant in this time. Would you? Okay. Okay, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You can stiff him. That's okay.
I have no idea what it means, but when I looked it up, one example it was she is instead a youthful, easy-tempered, gay 38-year-old woman who prefers sly jokes to spittle-flecked anger.
Okay, well, see, easy-tempered would have made more sense. Easy-tempered just sounds weird.
That's
Okay.
a good point.
Knowing Jack's easy temper, thought now was the time to take advantage of it, and determined not to let slip so good an opportunity, asked what was the price of the cow, offering at the same time all the beans in his hat for her. What a dick. I mean, seriously, if you know Jack, you know his mom is starving to fucking death. You dick.
Yeah, but he also
I mean, it's like, seriously, you should at least go and,
but he
pick
also
up his mother a little bit and marry her so that she has, some regular income of meat. If you're going to be a dick, at least put that dick to good use.
But hey, he also knows Jack's easy to fool.
That's what was my first thought when they brought up easy temper. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, what if it's a weird way of saying that they're easy to...
Oh, I know. That's why I was so caught up. I'm like, easy temper says one thing to me, but I don't think that's the definition of how it's being used here.
I don't know how it's being used here, but that's what I assume. Since
I assume it's because he doesn't anger very easily and is pretty jovial and foolish. I mean,
yes,
that's my assumption how it's being used here.
makes sense. So everyone, now you know, easy-tempered.
English with Raven and friends.
Yes.
Yes.
The silly boy could not express his pleasure at what he supposed so great an offer. He's dumber than a box of rocks. The bargain was struck instantly, and the cow exchanged for a few paltry beans. Jack made the best of his way home. Wait. Okay. Wait, come back here.
What?
No, the butcher didn't say that to Jack. I said it to Merlin.
No, that's what I thought you were trying to.
I thought you were saying that to Jack's brain.
Well, yeah, that goes too.
No, wait, come on.
Okay. Jack made the best of his way home.
What?
All right.
Wait. It's
I don't
smeared.
think the English
The ink is smeared. The ink is smeared. I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. Jack made the best of his way home. Calling, okay. Calling aloud to his mother before he reached the house, thinking to surprise her. Sorry, as I said, I'm reading this from a scanned version of a very, very old book. There's ink stains and smudges everywhere. All right. When she saw the beans and heard Jack's account, her patience quite forsook her. Forsook her.
Isn't that supposed to be forsake her?
Oh,
I would have thought her patience. I would have figured it'd be like her patience had quite forsaken her.
Yeah.
But I guess okay, forsook. It forsook her.
Well, forsook you too.
Yeah. Forsook you, and forsook her. And Cherie, stop yelling at me.
Forsook you too, damn it, cat.
Forsook you, Cherie. That poor cat would be like, "Why is mommy? Oh my God! Stop yelling at me! Really? What? What's wrong? Are you locked out of the room? Are you locked out of the room, honey?" I think Merlin's just had enough of my shit.
Is he flinging himself to death also?
Well, he flung himself onto the bed. Now he's walking right up to Mirage. Make it quick and painless, my friend. Make it quick and painless. Are you trying to be friendly? Wow, that was nice of you. You know he smacks the shit out of you all the time, and you just walked right up to him, booped his nose, and licked him.
Aww.
I'm watching very carefully what's going on here. Merlin is trying. See, Merlin, that didn't quite work out. I know. Mirage is a douchebag. He went right up to Mirage's face, booped him in the nose, gave him a kiss, and he was going to crawl up and lay on him, but he turned over and grabbed him in his paw and pushed him onto the bed. It's like, and then he got free and he ran back and be like, "Mom!" I'm like, "Yeah, I told you."
It's like, well, that's what you get for going over there.
I had a feeling he wasn't going to sit still for too long. He's not hurt or anything. He's not hurt.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, and that's why I say, like, I know people be like, "Why would you do that?" It's like, no, he's okay. I'm watching him. The cat's not going to be that fast. Now
I don't think your cats would intentionally do anything to him.
No, he's not trying to hurt him, but he's just too big to really investigate him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he never tries to bite him or anything. He just kind of pokes at him, but sometimes he pokes a little too hard.
Mm-hmm.
And now Merlin's all snuggled up to my leg, like, "Mama, you'll protect me, right?"
Look, you're the one that left.
Right? It's like, I didn't tell you to do that. You're the one who wanted to do it. It's like, I know geckos can see really damn good. I know you saw that cat. But I thought we could be friends.
Well, maybe, but that doesn't mean he's not going to play rough with you.
Let's do the story. Let's see how much of a jackass Jack is. Oh, Jack. Oh.
Ah!
I didn't do that on purpose.
So yeah, I guess we'll see how much of an ass Jack is.
Oh.
Like I said, we can never do sassy stories without Sarius.
No, we can't really do any stream for very long without Sarius, because
that just always makes it better.
Oh.
That was great. All right. All right. She kicked the beans away in a passion. They flew in all directions. Holy shit, she roundhouse kicked this kid in the hand.
I think she's had enough of this shit.
Oh my God, I think I figured it out. Poor old woman is Chuck Norris.
No, it's Chuck Norris's great grandma.
Woo, she's the inventor of the roundhouse kick. Get these fucking beans out of here, you son of a bitch. Damn, Mom's hardcore. Fuck. Why weren't you throwing spoons and shoes at him like a Hispanic mom? Man.
Maybe she just needed to be pushed to
He'd be groveling on the floor. I'm sorry, Mama.
Don't beat me, Master. Don't beat me.
Yeah, you should have done this sooner. Holy shit, Mom, you scary.
Yes.
Oh, we got to root for her at this point. Like, hey, you took a little too fucking long, but now you're getting to it at least.
Some were scattered into the garden. Oh, excuse me. The poor woman, Charlotte Norris, reflected on her great loss.
Oh.
That's her name now, Charlotte Norris.
I guess that means that's Jack Norris.
Yeah, but Jack Norris is like, you know, Jack shit Norris. Like, ain't Jack shit like a Norris. I am all for a story just about this mom now.
Yeah, I'm just like,
I'm going to be a ninja to feed myself, you horrible son of a bitch. What?
Kung Fu fighting.
Why? Why? I stole your chickens.
Okay, let's go back to the story. Oh,
I think I kind of like the new story better.
oh.
She reflected on her great loss and was quite in despair. I believe it. We do not fuck with Mom Norris. Not having anything to eat, except the beans you just took out of her hand,
yeah,
they went supperless to bed.
even though you could have eaten the freaking
You
beans.
could have eaten the beans. Probably would have killed you though, because you know they'd probably grow in your body and be like, bleh! It'd be like, you know, like hentai tentacle porn, only with
Yeah, but at least it
vines.
would have been a quick and painless, you know, less painful death than freaking starving to death.
Think about how those beans looked for a moment. They were different colors. They probably looked like useless toy beans that had been painted some shit.
You never got to do it. They're completely useless now.
No, except they aren't.
No, they're not.
Well, she doesn't know that. They just look completely useless.
I was getting ready to make a mean comment like, what, you saying it's a different color, it doesn't work all good? Hey, you know, what, you got a problem with Indian corn? Are you corn racist?
What?
He's cornist.
He's corn racist!
No, he's cornist.
He's bean racist!
No, that's
This is a
beanist.
county conversation.
Huh?
This is a county conversation.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
Okay, gotta figure out what fucking page I'm on. Okay. Okay. No, that says 3. Whatever. Oh, there's a page. Okay, the page numbers are right there. Okay. Now I know what page I'm on.
Yeah.
Joke of Waka Wiki. Waka doo doo. Ting tang, call ding dang.
Ooh, ee, ooh, This is the best story yet. We can't even get halfway through it. We're already having fun.
We've only got 3 pages in. And they're small as fuck pages, man.
Oh.
These look like pocket Bible sized.
Oh my goodness, it's so fun though.
Jack awoke very early in the morning. I know. I'm sad too, Cherie. The door
She's sad
shut.
that he woke up in the morning? Right then.
Okay. All right, honey. Why don't you come spend time with me down here then? No. Cherie's whining because she wants to go in the bedroom. The door's shut. I don't feel like getting up yet.
No, you're kind of busy reading.
What are you doing to me, Merlin? Cherie! Sorry about the cat yelling in the background.
I don't hear the kitty.
Okay. Jack awoke early the next morning, and I'm getting licked by a lizard.
That's a weird thing to say.
Why Jackson? I want to hear why someone as spoiled as Jack actually gets up early in the morning.
I thought the same thing.
Maybe he couldn't sleep. You know, being freaking hungry.
That's his own fucking fault, but that makes sense.
Could you not do this? Thank you. It's not fair to use your camouflage on him like that. Thank you. Okay, so he awoke early the next morning and seeing something uncommon from the window of his bedchamber, ran downstairs into the garden where he soon discovered that some of the beans had taken root and sprung up surprisingly. The stalks were an immense thickness and had so entwined that they formed a ladder nearly like a chain in appearance, period.
Oh
Holy crap!
Dude,
Dude, they sound period in their sentences.
Oh my goodness. That was a sentence.
That was quite the sentence.
That was a sentence. That whole sentence was the entire fucking paragraph.
Oh my goodness. Ancient English, you need to English up to modern English.
Damn.
I don't know what else to say. I mean, I can't exactly demand a book to go to modern English.
Right. I'm sitting here like, what the fuck did I even just read? I was too busy trying to not die from not being able to breathe.
Well, basically, you read that he woke up early in the morning and saw that a beanstalk had grown in the garden. All the little stalks had grown together, twined, and gone into the sky like a ladder.
TL, semicolon, DR, with Sirius.
What?
I was waiting for that. I was like, he's going to be like, what the fuck? You know,
Go on,
TL.
bud.
Yeah, TL, semicolon, DR, with Sirius.
It stands for too long didn't read.
Oh.
Jackass.
Thank you, Arachne.
You're welcome.
Abbreviations with Arachne.
No, abbreviations with Raven, explanations with Arachne.
Exactly.
There's an asterisk here. Arachne, you're the asterisk. Go ahead, read it. Oh god. Oh my god. They wrote in cursive under the picture here, and I totally misread it.
What did you read it as first?
Okay. Well, what it says is Jack climbing the beanstalk.
Okay.
I think it was.
I thought it said, fuck libering the beanstalk.
Oh my goodness, that'd be a very different story.
I couldn't quite see the little bottom of the J there for a second because the way it was photocopied.
Okay.
I actually have some. I actually know somebody that the way they write through T's piss me off because it looks like J's. And I'm like, dude, that's a J. Why do you have a J? They're like, no, that's a T.
To be
Like,
fair,
what the fuck?
to be fair, J, F, and T do have a loop on the bottom, just in different ways. So if you don't do it right, they'll all kind of run together. Same with things like G, Z, and S. See, that's why I use, like, I don't use absolute cursive when I write in cursive, because I still make certain letters a certain way.
Hold on, I gotta take a giant pee.
I'm still the fact that Jack's screwing the Beanstalk, that would have made a whole different story than what we got. Oh.
Hey, come down here. I'll love you. Fuck you, Mom. I want man human. Hey. Yeah, you got smacked. Don't do that. Come up here, baby. There you go. You're my baby Merlin. I don't know. He can be a total douchebag, can't he? I love you. Can I kiss? You think you're funny. You think you're funny. I gave him a kiss and he slipped backwards out of my hand and landed on my chest. And then he started sticking his tongue out at me. Like, nah, you couldn't get me. Like, yeah, I did. I kissed you. Cherie, come up here, baby. Come here. Cherie. Come up here, Cherie. You can come up here. Come on. You're allowed. You're allowed. Come up here. Come on. Not you. You're already up here. Come on. Cherie. Come on. Get off my computer. You are not the gecko. You are much heavier. Hello. Okay. I just got tackled by a gecko in the face. I am getting way too much attention from these animals right at the moment.
Ignore the animals that are seeking all your attention and greed.
I can't.
These are such a dumb
fucking gecko become a face hugger.
What? This isn't aliens.
That's what I said he leapt up at my face and he clung onto my face before dropping back down. He became a face hugger. I can't do that.
Why you can't do that? It's not aliens.
Is now.
He's not allowed to.
You're so weird, Merlin.
Merlin, you are something. I don't know exactly what, but you are something.
Let me readjust. Okay, making sure I can see you. I know you think you blend in because it's leopard print, but I can still see you. Just barely. He's been doing that a lot too. He'll find my leopard print pillows because I have two of them, and he'll kind of just hang on to them, and I won't know where the hell he's at. I mean, he's a leopard gecko.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, baby. Actually, I'll let you stay there, I guess. Okay, no, I'm not going to let you stay there because Mirage is going to attack you. Stop being a douchebag. All right. Here we go. Okay. You have me. I love you. Okay. I love you too. Honey, you need to stop. Look at your face. I know what I know what you're doing. You're trying to set him up. You're a little douchebag too, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is the most beautiful bifacial skull ring ever, and I want it. I just wish it wasn't $105.
So now we just learned something new from Merlin. He's running around trying to get Mirage to chase him so that I'll pick him up and then smack Mirage.
Aw,
So
me.
basically, Merlin has turned into Britzy.
Basically, yes.
After Cyber Monday, this ring's going back to $170. That's mean. Screw you.
Now you're letting me kiss you. No, mommy, I wouldn't do something like that. Yeah, you would. Okay. Okay. Next paragraph. Looking upward, he could not discern the top. Sorry. It appeared to be lost in the clouds. He tried it, found it. Oh, that's not a period. Okay. He tried it, found it firm and not to be shaken. He quickly formed the resolution of endeavoring to climb up to the top in order to seek his fortune, because that's totally what makes sense. Oh my God, fucking clouds! I can totally not fucking walk on them, but I bet there's shit up there I can steal. I'm gonna be fucking rich.
Because that's what you do when you because
I think maybe he was smoking a different kind of stalk, if you know what I mean.
this is just what the easy-temperedness that the butcher saw, that he, fucking idiot. I mean, who else would think there's a kingdom in the sky? A smart person?
Which makes me wonder, do you think the butcher knew?
Would the butcher really know he had magical beans that goes up to a giant's place to have Jack eaten? Actually, that would make sense. As soon as Jack's gone, he could just go up to Jack's mom and go, since this little shit's gone, how about you marry me? I'll take care of you.
Right?
Oh my goodness. I'd totally do that if I were him and I'd like to that woman. It's like, I like her a lot, but her son is, we could get rid of him pretty easy this way, couldn't we?
Wow, I just had a flashback to innocence.
Oh, no. Oh.
Shh. The viewers don't know yet.
I won't say anything. I'm just saying.
Is it the part that I think it is?
Don't say anything. We're not allowed to.
I didn't. All I said was, is it the part I think it is?
Well, we don't know. We don't know what part you're thinking of. So just assume that yes, it is.
I will just assume that yes.
Yeah, probably.
And stay quiet, because I have to stay quiet and we.
Do not let your patience forsook you.
Hey,
I won't.
go soup you too, Bodie.
I'm not going to let it.
Oh.
I'm not going to spill any of the beans like Jack's mom did.
The puns.
Hey, it ain't easy being cheesy.
Yeah, but we're not being. Well, actually, yeah, we are.
All right. Now, the thing is, I have to start that sentence over because this is another huge fucking sentence.
Take a deep breath.
Urging snake boop.
He quickly formed the resolution of endeavoring to climb up to the top in order to seek his fortune, and ran to communicate his intention to his mother, not doubting, but she would be equally pleased with himself.
What? Okay.
That was a sentence that was said.
She would be equally pleased with himself. Yep. Okay.
All right, then.
I'm just gonna nod and agree.
Yeah, we're just gonna nod with that one. Okay. AKA, Mom, I'm gonna climb this fucking beanstalk. There.
Okay, son.
TLDR.
Be careful.
She declared he should not go, and he would break her heart, entreated and threatened, but all in vain. What?
That means she threatened and treated him to come down. I don't know what the entreated means.
Basically, she begged him.
And here's the weird thing. She said that he would break her heart. Bitch, what I was supposed to say is, and she said that he would break his fucking neck.
That's what she means. If he dies, she'll be heartbroken.
And so will his neck.
Yeah, he'll be neck broken.
Correct. Merlin's looking at me with this weird quizzical look like he almost wants to say, so what does it mean when your house broken? You're very punny, Merlin. He's like, I didn't say anything. I'm a lizard. Jack sat out, and after climbing for some hours, reached the top of the beanstalk, fatigued and quite something. Hold on. And quite, oh God, okay.
Exhausted.
Quite exhausted, okay. The kid can climb up for hours, but he can't fucking go to town and get a fucking job?
Because he thinks it's easier to climb a beanstalk for hours than actually gain a skill?
For fuck's sake, with that kind of climbing power, you'd think he'd at least been like an apprentice to a chimney sweep or something.
He probably could have been a pretty good chimney sweep.
You know, maybe it's just a lot of really lonely nights. He's got that arm strength.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. There we go. That's our second sexual reference.
Are we saying Jack?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what Sirius was saying.
Oh my God.
Jack.
That was unintentional!
That was beautiful. Oh, it was great.
No.
Yeah.
Comments I think about him end up with Jack.
It was only unintentional on your end.
Oh. Oh,
Nipple clamps and back off. Starting to sound like a party at Jack's house.
Somebody better go call Joe.
you can't. She broke her crown.
No, that was Jack.
Oh, but
Yeah.
she came tumbling after.
But she didn't break anything. She just came tumbling after.
If she's not careful, Jack's planning on breaking something else of hers.
Ah.
Oh.
Looking around, he found himself in a strange country. I had to stop a moment to just kind of let that process.
Does anybody have the YouTube chat open?
I do, but there's nobody saying anything. Is anyone
Okay.
watching? No viewers.
It doesn't say for me.
And it says no viewers on my end. Hi, baby. Hello, Cherie. Hello, Cherie. Okay.
Let's.
Right.
So nobody's here.
What are you doing? Would you please stop trying? You have a death wish or something? You are a pain in the ass.
Strange country. He found himself in a strange country.
Strange country. I need to be careful because I actually have a space between the head of my bed and the wall.
Oh my.
I have to make sure that he doesn't go that way. He was trying to climb on top of Mirage from behind. But then when Mirage saw him, he was like, "No, I wasn't doing anything." I started walking the other way. Oh, thank you. I got kisses. Came up and gave me kisses. Wow. You need to be careful, hon. All right. He found himself in a strange country. It appeared to be a desert, quite barren. Not a tree, shrub, house, or living creature to be seen. Well, it is up in the clouds. Here and there were scattered fragments of unhewn stone, and at unequal distances, small heaps of earth were closely thrown together. Thank you. Jack seated himself pensively upon a block of stone, thought of his mother, and reflected with sorrow on his disobedience in climbing the beanstalk against her inclination. He concluded that he must now die with hunger. Okay.
On the one hand, he has remorse for doing it, but at the same time, he wants to die, so he's going to punish his mother more? Logic of this person.
Yeah, that escalated quickly. However, he walked on, hoping to see a house where he might beg something to eat and drink. Presently, an infirm-looking woman appeared at a distance. As she approached, he saw that she was old, her skin much wrinkled, and her tattered garments proved poverty. I think that's basically a redundant way of saying she was a poor invalid old woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What, honey? I'm not going to let you do that. Right, I'm not going to let you do that. Okay, hold on. I know what you want. Sorry, I think he wants his, I don't think he wants his little nap spot. All right, there you go. Here's your little nap spot. There you go. Go on. There you go. Little nap spot. There you go. Okay. Now that he's all snuggled up, I need one of these pillows to prop my head up. Okay. All right. Get out of my way. Oh, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
She accosted Jack, inquiring how he came there. He related the circumstance of the beanstalk. She then asked if he recollected his father. He then asked if he recollected his father. He replied he did not, and added that there must be some mystery relating to him, for he had frequently asked his mother who his father was. But that she always burst into tears and appeared violently agitated, nor did she recover herself for some days after. One thing, however, he could not avoid observing upon those occasions, which was that she always carefully avoided answering him, and even seemed afraid of speaking, as if there were some secret connected with his father's history which she must not disclose.
The fuck is... What is the secret? What is the history? Oh my goodness.
This sounds like a mystery.
It does.
Whoa, Waggy.
I was going to go there too, but you beat me to it.
I figured you was.
Beanstalk, remove this mystery. This is sort of awesome.
I say it's because secretly Jack's father was a freaking giant.
Oh, that'd be badass. Let's see who Jack's dad is.
That makes my pee-pee hurt just thinking about that.
Well, maybe since they have magic beans, maybe he magically was able to make his size himself not so huge.
Oh dear.
I like how you assume he has a giant penis.
I was talking about the rest of his body, but yeah, okay, we'll
No,
go
you
with
assume
that.
he was.
Maybe he has a micro penis.
Yeah, but still the weight of one's body.
So that's why I was saying maybe he
Yeah.
magically can make his body shrink. Although that would shrink the rest of him too.
Oh man, that's what happens when ice water hits.
Yeah?
All right. The old woman replied, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Just so we know
That's
that.
what happened.
I was getting ready to do I was trying to talk, but I ended up coming out more like an Elmer Fudd. I will reveal the whole story. I will reveal the whole story. Your mother must not. But before I begin, I require a solemn promise on your part to do what I command. Your mom can't tell you the story. She's not allowed. I'm about to tell you the story, but don't let your mother tell you the story that I'm about to tell you.
That makes a whole lot of sense. Not.
Sound logic. Oh, it gets better. I am a fairy, and if you do not perform exactly what I desire, your mother and yourself shall both be destroyed. Shit.
This fairy don't play. Nope.
Right? Fairy, don't play that.
Oh my goodness, she sounds scary as shit for an old looking woman.
Okay. Jack was frightened at the old woman's menaces. I don't blame him.
I don't either.
Yeah.
This is Fairy Norris. And promised to fulfill her injunctions exactly. And the fairy thus addressed him. Sorry. The way this is all worded is tiring me out. Your father was a rich man. If I was a rich man. Sorry.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Did he smoke Odaboes?
Oh!
You
I
referenced
just
one
realized
thing.
something.
He referenced something else entirely.
They put a space after the first quotation mark. I used to do that all the time because that's how I'd always seen books written. And I had a publisher say that I needed to not do that because I wasn't allowed to do that. I didn't need a space there. So I was like, why did I ever think it was okay to do that? Well, this is why, because they used to do this way back in the day. That's why, like in Akhenaten's Gates, there's always a space after the quotation mark when they have dialogue.
Ah.
Because that's where I got the idea from. Because I'd always seen older stories told and written that way. All right. Okay. Your father was a rich man. His disposition remarkably benevolent. He was very good to the poor and constantly relieving them. He made it a rule never to let a day pass without doing a kindness to some person. On one particular day in the week, he kept open house and invited only those who were reduced and had lived well. He always presided himself and did all in his power to render his guests comfortable. The rich and the great were not invited. Okay. The servants were all happy and greatly attached to their master and mistress. Your father, though only a private gentleman, was as rich as a prince, and he deserved all he possessed, for he only lived to do good. Such a man was soon known and talked of a giant. What?
I think there's a period after the of. So it's a different sentence. It's just hard to see because of that weird.
Oh,
dark-
yes, you are correct. Okay. Such a man was known and talked of. Okay. That would make a whole lot more sense.
Yes.
A giant lived a great many miles off. This man was altogether as wicked as your father. was good.
That sounds nice, doesn't it?
He was in his heart envious, covetous, and cruel, but he had the art of concealing those vices. He was poor and wished to enrich himself at any rate. Hearing your father spoken of, he was determined to become acquainted with him, hoping to ingratiate himself into your father's favor. He removed quickly into your neighborhood, caused it to be reported that he was a gentleman who had just lost all he possessed by an earthquake, and found it difficult to escape with his life. This is one really in-depth fairy.
I kind of like it though.
His wife was with him. Your father gave credit to his story and pitied him. He gave him handsome apartments in his own house and caused himself and his wife to be treated like visitors of consequence, little imagining that the giant was mediating a hard return for all his favors. Things went on in this way some time, the giant becoming daily more impatient to put his plan into execution. At last, a favorable opportunity presented itself. Your father's house was at some distance from the seashore, but with a good glass, the coast could be seen distinctly. The giant was one day using the telescope. The wind was very high. He saw a fleet of ships in distress off the rocks. He hastened to your father, mentioned the circumstance, and eagerly requested he would send all the servants he could spare to relieve the sufferers. Everyone was instantly dispatched, except the porter and your nurse. The giant then joined your father in the study and appeared to be delighted. He really was so. It's really hard to read. Your father recommended a favorite book and was handing it down. The giant took the opportunity and stabbed him. He instantly fell dead. The giant left the body, found the porter and nurse, and presently dispatched them. You were then only 3 months old. Your mother had you in her arms in a remote part of the house and was ignorant of what was going on. She went into the study. Dear Lord. She went into the study, but how was she shocked on discovering your father a corpse and weltering in his blood. She was stupefied with horror and grief and was motionless. The giant, who was seeking her, found her in that state and hastened to serve her and you as he had done her husband. But she fell at his feet and in a pathetic manner besought him to spare your life and hers. You don't need an apostrophe there. Okay.
You okay?
Yes, this is very, very hard to read.
Oh, I could imagine.
In multiple ways. There's many, many reasons why this is hard to read.
I had no idea the story would get this dark.
I don't recall, like, most of this shit. Like, I normally hear, like, oh, well, he kidnapped the princess, or he did this, or he did that. You know, I never really thought there was, like, this huge fucking story within a story. It's like, damn, that like they should have just wrote this fucking part out and then just made it like a prequel to Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, this shit is so big. They could have made an entire movie on Jack and the Beanstalk without adding any crazy extra shit. They could have just used the original shit. Only more modern wording. Gods, more modern wording.
I want to see a film adaptation of just this, just the backstory.
Jack's dad?
Yeah, this is like a fantastic fucking story. She's basically telling him another fairy tale.
That's true. It's a fairy tale and a fairy tale. Fairception?
Although technically it is a fairy tale because a fairy's telling it.
Oh.
Okay. The cruel giant, for a short time, or a long time, sorry. Now Ivan and the Wolf back of my head. Okay. The cruel giant, for a short time, was struck with remorse and spared your life and hers.
Sorry.
But first, he made her swear solemnly that she never would inform you who your father was, or answer any questions concerning him, assuring her that if she did, he would certainly discover her and put both of you to death in the most cruel manner. Your mother took you in her arms and fled as quick as possible. She was scarcely gone when the giant repented that he had suffered her to escape. He would have pursued her instantly, but he had his own safety to provide for. As it was necessary, he should be gone before the servants returned. Having gained your father's confidence, he knew where to find all his treasure. He soon loaded himself and his wife, set the house on fire in several places, and when the servants returned, the house was burnt down to the ground. Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
Man, this is pretty intense. I can't even make a whole lot of fucking jokes about this. It's like just, damn.
There's nothing to joke about this. It's just serious fucking shit, man.
So what do you say to that?
This is basically an adult story in a fairy tale that we thought wouldn't be this adult. I did not expect so much adulting from a fairy tale. Oh my goodness.
Maybe that's why it was never published.
Damn. I think I like the original version better, except this is really wordy. I would have preferred just a fucking prequel.
I think it'd probably be better if it was worded in a modern sense, with modern things that help us have better sentences. Better sentences.
This almost makes me want to do a Revenant version of it.
Yeah.
I'd read that.
I mean, it wouldn't be a giant, and it wouldn't really be Jack and the Beanstalk, but it's definitely inspiring some shit.
No kidding.
I'd have to do that.
Yeah.
Obviously different enough, because holy shit, this kid is so fucking stupid. I gotta say, though, for a forlorn mother, she still is badass. I mean, heck, she fucking kicked the damn beans out of his fucking hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. Your poor mother, forlorn, abandoned, and forsaken. Now it's forsaken. It's not forsooked. Wandered with you a great many miles from this scene of desolation. Fear added to her haste. She settled in the cottage where you were brought up, and it was entirely owing to her fear of the giant that she has never mentioned your father to you. I became your father's guardian at his birth. Well, you're completely useless now.
For his mother,
Yeah.
Chuck Norris.
She didn't do her fucking job, did she?
Well, he's dead, so yeah.
I
Fairies
became your father's guardian at his birth, but fairies have laws to which they are subject as well as mortals. Oh, as well as mortals, okay. A short time before the giant went to your father's, on the page, I transgressed. My punishment was a total supervision of power for a limited time.
Suspension.
Oh, my punishment was a total suspension of power for a limited time.
I was gonna say a total supervision of power. Like what?
Hey, I can't fucking read it. It's all like weird looking.
I have to agree, it looks pretty weird right now.
I can't see,
worn
like,
out.
there's like 3 letters in there I can't really see.
Yeah, I'm just more used to reading messed up words because my mom has a severe dyslexia, so her writing isn't the best, and I'm the only one who can really read it.
So wait a minute. Okay. So she wasn't allowed to do anything for a limited time because she was already being punished for something?
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's not saying what she was being punished for, but she was being punished.
Okay, so Fairy did shit. Fairy was punished by not having powers. Due to that, Giant kills rich guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe she should have been a nice fairy instead of done whatever shit that got her suspended.
Well, she might have been a nice first. She just might have done some things that she wasn't supposed to, in which case you.
Hey, she could have been totally fine. Maybe it was just tax fraud.
That's true.
Oh, God. This story is hurting my head.
I think a lot of that has to do with the way it's written and the fact that you can't see half of it.
And, okay, Sarius, that says unfortunate, right?
Yes, unfortunate.
I wasn't sure if it was unfortunate or unicornet.
Unfortunate.
Okay. An unfortunate circumstance as it prevented my succoring. Okay.
I'm looking up that fucking word.
Thank you. Succoring. The
Fuck is even that word?
Maybe it's securing. I don't know.
Serious.
What's the rest of the sentence?
Oh, it's sucker. Suckering. Just a really fucking weird way to spell it. British.
Fucking good.
Damn it, Adam!
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. You know, I actually have him on Discord, and I'm tempted to send him that without any explanation. Damn it, Adam!
Do it.
The fuck
like,
did
do
I
it.
do?
You'd be like, what for?
Do it.
I'll look it up again just to make sure that it is correct. Just to make sure Google wasn't like, what the fuck is this word? Did you mean sucker? No, I'm not looking for it in Hindi.
You do not use this word.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. Succouring means prisoners of war were liberated and succored. What the fuck?
Wait, how the hell is that? Wait, it prevented my succoring your father. So you wanted to make him a prisoner of war? What?
I don't know.
What?
I will print the screen
I didn't see
it
the message.
says, and I will paste the printed screen in Fuckabout.
Okay, you do that.
There we go. Now you can fucking
I need to look at this. What?
Adam sent a message, and he's like, "What did I do?" And I was like, "What didn't you do?"
Oh.
Yeah, because I posted it in Skype too. I'm just like,
All right, hold on. To give assistance or give aid to. To help or give assistance. Okay. That makes a whole lot more sense than what you just said.
Sucker.
All right.
Just remember, it's sucker, not secure. Sucker. Because whatever. British. I don't know.
Sucker.
You're right. It's sucker. All right. So what she's saying is because she was a dumb bitch and couldn't use her magic because she was being punished, she couldn't protect the kid's father. There you go.
Basically, yeah.
You have now struggled with Old English with Raven and Friends.
Oh man. Think I
Wish Adam was here.
I
Maybe
think
he
I
would
need
have
a
been able
little
to
bit of
explain
beanstalk
what that
to suckle on, you know?
Sucker. It's like I've heard that before, and it's like
All right. The day on which you met the butcher, as you went to sell your mother's cow, my power was restored. That's very convenient. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Look at this. How many years was she punished for, and what the fuck did she do to get punished that long?
Well, apparently it wasn't tax fraud.
Yeah.
Damn, what the fuck did you do? Rape a frog? Damn.
It's like this secret thing that everyone wants to know, but she'll never tell us.
Yeah, that's really what I want to know. And I was like, what the fuck did you do, Fairy?
Yeah. What the fuck did she do?
we will. The world may never know.
I mean, there you go. There's the prequel to the prequel. What the fuck did you do, Fairy? I really want to know. You suck at suckering, okay? Okay. It was I who secretly prompted you to take the beans in exchange for your cow. But you're a dumb fuck anyway, so you would have done it even without my help. By my power, the beanstalk grew to so great a height and formed a ladder. I need not add that I inspired you with a strong desire to ascend the ladder. Honey, he's a teenage boy. He don't need your help to make stupid decisions in his life. All right, what the fuck? Okay, there is an asterisk that is coming up. All right. The giant lives in this country. You are the person appointed to punish him for all his wickedness. There's a full zero.
Why?
You will have dangerous. Okay. I can't read these pages. You will have dangers and difficulties to encounter, but you must persevere in avenging the death of your father, or you will not prosper in any of your undertakings, but always be miserable. As to the
Thanks.
giant's possessions, you may seize upon all with impunity, for everything he has is yours. Though now you are unjustly deprived of it. One thing I strictly charge you, never let your mother be made acquainted with your journeys beforehand. The thought of it would kill her, for she was not yet thoroughly overcome. For she has not yet thoroughly overcome the fright she encountered at your father's death. Go along the direct road. You will soon see the house where your cruel enemy lives. Remember the severe punishment that awaits you if you disobey my commands. So saying, the fairy disappeared, leaving Jack to pursue his journey. And
Wait a
then
minute. She told him not to tell his mother of his journey, but he already did that.
well, he knows she's going. She knows that he went up the beanstalk, but I don't think she truly knows where that beanstalk leads, and he's not supposed to tell her what he's going up there for.
Also, another thing she told Jack that he must do is punish the giant. If he doesn't do that, she is still going to cruelly punish Jack. Because logic.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that I get. Just,
You get why she would punish Jack for not killing a giant?
no, I mean, I get that she said that. I'm like,
Oh, okay. So it's like, if you do, please tell me, because I don't fucking get why.
because she told him to do everything that she said and he didn't do it. So that, I guess.
Jack, I need you to listen here. I mean,
Great.
I went and I hung out with this kid. Ivan, just, no, total stupid. You need to follow directions. Ivan couldn't follow directions. I had to do it in the end because the boy just couldn't follow directions. You, Jack. I gotta depend on you, Jack. Why is there a fucking talking wolf up here in the clouds? Don't question me, Jack. Just
Why
don't.
is there a freaking giant in the clouds? Why is there a cloud city world in the first place?
Why does it have a desert?
Dear, why is there a desert in the
Nobody
clouds?
Nobody questions this. None of you guys know. You don't know.
You're right, we don't know. That's why we're trying to figure it out.
The clouds, the country is on top of the clouds. The rain's under the clouds. See, so all the rain goes down. Nothing ever comes up.
So technically, wouldn't rain be the people's piss that lives above the clouds?
Don't question it, Arachne. Just don't question it.
If I did, my brain would hurt.
All right. So here's what the asterisk says. Jack could not bear to deceive his mother, and besides, he knew it would make her more uneasy to set off clandestinely. That's a new word for me. Then to inform her of his journey. The fairy at first strongly opposed this, but Jack entreated her so earnestly that she reluctantly consented. He promised to make it appear as a frolic of his own, and not that he acted by her commands. Okay, so yeah, it was basically, he can say that he's going up the beanstalk, but he can't say what's up there. Because it's basically just, I'm going to go up there and be a lazy little shit. Bye!
Yeah, that sounds a lot better than, I'm going to go face the thing that murdered my father. Bye! I think lazy shit sounds a lot better than I'm going to face my father's murderer.
I tell you what, this is a tough story.
Hello?
At first I hated
Hello?
Jack, but
Hello?
now I don't. And I hope he lives, but I don't know if he will live because this is one fucking story. I don't know what will happen.
Okay. He walked until after sunset, and soon, to his great joy, espied, that's a word, espied, espied a large mansion. A plain-looking woman was standing at the door. He accosted her. That's not very gentlemanly.
No, it's not.
Are you okay, Arachne? I don't think Arachne can hear us.
Arachne, you here?
Arachne,
Okay.
I heard him.
I hear him, but I don't think he can hear us.
He pooped.
That's what I thought. He couldn't hear us.
The spider fell.
He'll come back. His computer's having a dipshit moment.
Oh.
Moment and wait for the spider to return.
Yes.
Now that Merlin's taking a nap in the fleece blanket, he's not flinging himself to his death because I'm singing.
Did you just say he's taking a nap in the piss blanket?
The fleece. I have a fleece blanket that he likes to crawl up into and fall asleep. And when he starts getting really agitated and running around, there's one of two things that he wants. He either wants to go upstairs so he can have his supper, or he wants the fleece blanket so he can crawl into it and take a nap. Yes, I've learned to speak gecko, apparently.
Well, it's got to be useful when you have a gecko.
Yes. I brought over the fleece blanket, and he tucked himself in, and I folded the thing over him, and he's taking a nap now. He hasn't moved. That's what he wanted. And now Mirage is kind of snuggled up to me and the blanket and falling asleep. He's napping too. If you're wondering what we're doing, we're waiting for Arachne. I need my orange juice. Yeah. Orange juice. Calcium and vitamin D.
He says he doesn't know if he is coming. He tried to join, but didn't work, and he wasn't hearing things, and we weren't hearing him. And
Well, I was hearing him. I don't know. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, let's kind of see what he's doing. Man, this story is long, man. It's not long because we're goofing off either.
No. Although currently it's long because we're waiting for people's.
Yes, I just have to know what's up.
Come back, spider. Make your computer.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins the web in any size.
Yeah.
Aki, you summoned Arachne with the Spider-Man song.
Yay! Can you hear us, Arachne?
Yeah.
Yay! Raven singing fixed it.
It works! It works! Yes!
Oh my.
Well, I guess what it did was Hangouts randomly decided to change my fucking audio settings from my speakers to my TV for whatever the fuck reason, you know. Thank you, Gugu, for that fucking mess.
That makes sense right there.
Yeah. And
I could hear you, but you weren't responding to me, so like, okay, you can't hear us, but we can hear you.
It cut Celius off in the middle of his sentence.
Oh.
And I was like, well, what the fuck? I'm not getting any sound. So I left, started up iTunes. My sound was working. Right about that time, I tried to join again, and I was having the same issue. So,
Huh.
You know, now I think I know why this version is called The History of Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, it's more history than actual.
Holy dang. All right. Okay. Accosting a woman. Okay. A plain-looking woman was standing at the door. He accosted her, begging she would give him a morsel of bread and a night's lodging. She expressed great surprise on seeing him, said it was quite uncommon to see a human being near their house, for it was well known that her husband was a large and powerful giant, and that he would never eat anything but human flesh. Even,
Wow.
huh?
I said, oh, wow. I was just thinking, isn't he the picky fucking eater? He thought Jack was spoiled, but he's like, no, I'm only going to specifically eat only human flesh. The wife must be like, but that doesn't taste a little bland. No, that's your problem, woman. Oh, my goodness.
It was well known that her husband was a large and powerful giant, and that he would never eat anything but human flesh, if he could possibly get it. That he did not think anything of walking 50 miles to procure it, usually being out all day for that purpose. This account terrified Jack, but still he hoped to elude the giant, and therefore again he entreated the woman to take him in for one night only, and hide him in the oven. I'll process that.
He wanted to be hidden in the oven when her husband eats humans. Jack, even when you're trying to be good, your brain doesn't really.
What brain?
Okay, good point.
I don't know. I mean, if I found out that I was in front of a house where there was a human-eating giant who went to great lengths to eat human beings, and his wife said, here's the oven, that would probably be the last place I'd want to be in. I mean,
And here was his idea.
yeah, it was his idea. Hey, I know your husband eats this. You think you can put me in the oven? I don't know who the hell you are. I'm not sure if you'll turn it on if I'm in there, but...
Yeah, she didn't even bring the oven up. He did. And she must be like, what? I bet if he lives, it's because she just feels so bad about how stupid he is.
Like, I'll let you stay there, but hey, as soon as I get freaked out, I'm turning that oven on.
Oh, my goodness.
The good woman at last suffered herself to be persuaded, for she was of a compassionate disposition. Well, that's nice. She gave him plenty to eat and drink, and took him into the house. First, they entered a large hall, magnificently furnished. They then passed through several spacious rooms, all in the same style of grandeur. That is not... No, never mind, I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is, I don't care. Though they appeared to be forsaken and desolate. They weren't forsooked?
Nope.
Okay. A long gallery was next. It was very dark, just light enough to show that instead of a wall on one side, there was a grating of iron which parted off a dismal dungeon, from whence issued the groans of those poor victims whom the giant reserved in confinement for his own voracious appetite. Okay, then.
He sounds so pleasant.
Poor Jack was half dead with fear, and would have given the world to be with his mother again, but that he feared could never be, for he gave himself up for lost, and now mistrusted the good woman.
You're the one who has to be in the fucking oven.
At the farther end of the gallery, there was a winding staircase which led them into a spacious kitchen. A very good fire was burning in the grate, and Jack, not seeing anything to make him uncomfortable... What? Not seeing anything to make him uncomfortable. Okay. Got his fears and was just beginning to enjoy himself. Oh, forgot his fears and was just beginning to enjoy himself. When he was aroused by a loud knocking at the street door. Okay.
Not that kind of aroused.
That knocker turns me on. Yeah. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, I had to take what I got for this story, okay? This was hard. Ooh, because of that knocking, it's so hard.
Say it's hard. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
But I'm not the only one.
The giant's wife ran to secure him in the oven, and then made what haste she could to let her husband in. Why is the husband knocking? It's his fucking house.
I don't know.
Maybe he wants to be weirdly polite to the wife that he's probably going to be rude to.
I really wish they'd use a different word other than accost, because I get a bad image in my head.
Yeah.
Us modern people. And Jack heard him accost her in a voice like thunder, saying, "Wife, I smell fresh meat." "Oh, my dear," she replied, "it is nothing but the people in the dungeon." How convenient. The giant appeared to believe her and walked downstairs into the very kitchen where poor Jack was, who shook, trembled, and was more terrified than he had yet been. At last, the monster seated himself quietly by the fireside, whilst his wife prepared supper. Okay. By degrees, Jack recovered himself sufficiently to look at the giant through the crevice. What's she cooking on?
She's probably using a counter.
Okay.
But the question is, do you smile hello what she's cooking?
Then
And the grate is probably over the fireplace.
what do they have a stove for?
I don't know why.
No.
Maybe it's to cook different things.
Well, maybe he's got to cook that human meat that he's going to eat.
Well, I guess that makes sense, because I know that she'd probably want to eat something else.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. I wouldn't want to eat out of the same pot that I cooked my husband's dead people in.
I heard that human beings just taste like pork.
Yeah, but it's a moral thing.
I know. Okay.
I mean,
We're all aware of the fact that human beings probably taste like pork for reasons that I'm not going to explain because people need to read the book when you finish it.
At last, the monster seated himself quietly by the fireside. Yeah, I can read. Whilst his wife prepared supper. Oh, I already read that. By degrees, Jack recovered himself sufficiently to look at the giant through the crevice. He was astonished to see how much he devoured, and thought he never would have done eating, and drinking.
That's an English sentence. That's the thing they put.
That's an English sentence if I ever heard one. And I don't mean in English as we know it. I mean that's like legitimately British English sentencing.
Adam English. Well, not Adam,
Yes.
like specifically, but British. The whole.
Okay. See, the proper word to put there would have been finished. He never would have finished eating and drinking.
Yeah, but they didn't
No,
put.
actually, you can actually do it like that if you're gonna get all fancy.
Yeah, but when I hear and thought he never would have done eating and drinking, to me sounds like that he would never eat or drink.
I know you're used to
Yeah,
modern
kinda-
language.
It's kind of like saying, I've never done pot. It doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that I would, it doesn't mean that I would never stop smoking pot. It means I've never actually done it. I've never actually used it.
Yeah. I guess the reason why I'm not quite so weirded out about the old-fashioned language is probably because of the authors that I tend to favor.
I swear to God, after I finish this, I'm going to need to paint.
Raven trying to Old English.
Any of us trying to Old English.
At least I'm semi-comfortable with it if I know what the word is.
Well, in general, yeah. The only thing is that every single fucking paragraph is one huge fucking run-on sentence.
Yeah, that I don't. That I even.
I just want to roll around and throw a temper tantrum on the floor just every time I look at an improper usage of spaces, punctuation, spelling, and fucking lack of periods. I swear to God, this book has more menopause than my mother.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's probably the first time you would hear someone saying that they want more periods instead of less.
Oh my. Let's get to the story.
When supper was ended, the giant desired his something. The giant desired his wife to bring him his. It says hen, doesn't it?
Yeah, hen.
Okay.
That's why it shows the picture of him with a hen.
Oh, I didn't even look at the picture yet.
Yeah, he totally is giving that hen the biggest glare I'd ever seen anyone give a hen.
Yeah, first, because it looks like it says brought him his Ben. And I'm like, okay, either he was given a rat or he was given Uncle Ben's instant rice.
And considering that
Ben's instant
Uncle
rice.
Ben's rice isn't
Yeah.
It looks like Ben. It says Ben.
It says hen.
I know it's supposed to say hen, but that's the weirdest looking H I've ever seen. It looks like Ben.
I know.
Oh, wait. I know. Maybe it's a very minuscule version of the freaking clock.
Oh,
You got the big Ben, and you got little Ben. Although technically that would be a bell, not the actual clock. Bet you didn't know that.
I know it says hen, but it's Ben. It says Ben. Fuck, it says Ben. Fuck, it says Ben.
Let's just continue. A very beautiful hen was brought.
Okay. A very beautiful hen was brought and placed upon the table for him. Okay, I don't even know how fucking big his fucking wife is.
I don't know.
In the picture, it shows her sorta. She's like basically in that small window looking at him.
No, that's not her. That's Jack.
Oh.
It's Jack in the oven. It's a bread oven. It's a bread oven.
Oh.
Some bread oven. Okay. Answers a
Oh.
lot of questions. Okay.
Also, the way they drew Jack makes me think he looks sort of girly.
It looks like someone drew a piece of shit with a weird looking thing on top and poked holes in it.
To me, it looks like the eyes have eyelashes and
I don't even
the
see eyelashes. That
ears
looks
have
like hair.
lipstick. You don't?
No, I don't see that. The eyelashes look like hair to me.
Huh.
Anyway. Jack's curiosity was very great to see what would happen. He observed that every time the giant said lay, the hen laid an egg of solid gold. That could have gone in a really bad direction.
If you were right, if you or Arachne were writing this story, it probably would have. Especially Arachne.
Yeah, where is he?
Okay.
I'm still I know. I haven't gone
Okay.
in.
I know I've already beaten this dead horse, but the H in he does not look like the H in hen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, later on, when it says the hen laid an egg of solid gold, it looks like hen. The first two times, it looks like Ben.
I don't know.
Maybe it was accidental typos the first few times.
I'm not fucking crazy.
You,
Well, I'm not that fucking crazy. I took my meds today.
oh, okay.
What page are you even on?
I am on page 19. It says page 19 with engraving.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out where the.
Why the hell are there clouds painted on the wall? They're gentle, puffy clouds. Or are they shells full of shit? They look like clouds. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care.
It does look
I
like
guess-
a pen.
I guess you're trying to say it's a city self.
We can say that. The giant amused himself a length of time with the hen. Meanwhile, his wife went to bed. See, I was not making it up. He amused himself with the hen by saying lay. I mean, seriously, he don't need his wife no more. She went to bed, and he's amusing himself with a hen. And all he's doing is saying lay.
Oh my goodness.
He just got laid.
No, the hen got laid.
Hey, you want to get laid? Crawl up a chicken's ass and wait.
No. Well, the giant was telling the hen to lay, so the hen got laid.
At length, the giant fell fast asleep by the fireside. What the fuck does that even mean? And snored like the roaring of a cannon. At daybreak, Jack finding... There's a comma there. Wait. Okay. At daybreak, Jack... There's no comma there, though. Fine, I'll read it the way you wrote it. At daybreak, Jack, finding the giant not likely to soon be roused, crept softly out of his hiding place, seized the hen, and ran off with her. Actually, I think that was probably somewhat correct, but Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure he could write this a little bit more.
Oh my goodness.
He met with some difficulty in finding his way out of the house, but at last he reached the road in safety without fear of pursuit. He easily found the way to the Beanstalk and descended it better and quicker than he expected. Well, he's going down. He probably fell down a little bit. I mean, you're holding a fucking hen while you're doing this.
Woo!
His mother was overjoyed to see him. He found her crying bitterly and lamented his fate, for she concluded he had come to some shocking end through his rashness. I thought you were dead. Oh, Mom, you don't have to cry. I'm crying because you came back. I thought the butcher was finally going to give me some. I need some meat of all kinds, hun. It's kind of awkward when you're here.
Oh.
Just love how everyone just kind of gets that groan. Oh. Does that say shoe or show?
We still on 19?
No, we are on 20. It says shoe.
Come to some shocking end through his rashness. It does say shoe, but I think
It does say shoe. Okay, I am not crazy.
I think it's supposed to mean show, even though it says shoe.
What line are you on?
The first one.
About the 9th one, and probably by the end of the story, probably 15.
That's the wrong type of line.
Oh!
Come to some
Line of alcohol or
shocking
not.
Okay.
end, though.
Okay, it's page 20, and it says, had come to some shocking end through his rashness. The next
Fine.
paragraph starts with, Jack was impatient to shoe his hen and inform his mother how valuable it was.
It does look like.
Now, I want to be very clear that the H in shoe looks like an H.
Yes. But
So it doesn't look like, when the giant commanded his Ben to lay.
Oh my goodness.
no.
And hen is actually spelled with an H this time.
Yeah, but shoe. If he shoot the hen, he would lose it because he'd be telling the hen to go away.
I think that's SHOO.
That's true. What the heck is this? It certainly isn't a tennis shoe.
Attack of the homonyms. Ah!
I hate homonyms. Because if you're talking about shoes isn't the ones you wear, you need an
it's not that
own.
kind of shoe
They
either.
spelled SHEW.
Yeah,
What kind of shoe is that then?
Apparently, I don't know. SHEU shoe.
I looked it up.
He wants to show her the hen, but it's not pronounced. It's not spelled or pronounced show.
I looked it up, and on dictionary.com it says based on it is. Let's see how it's
Show.
So it's basically an old way to spell show. Why the E? What the fuck?
That's not what it says.
It says
I
SHEW.
hear English. That's not what it says.
Show. Show.
I'm telling you,
Liar!
it's SHEW, but it's pronounced show.
You're lying. Lies! Lies! Oh, there's waffles in it. You always woke up looking like the fuck is wrong with you?
No, not really. Go in fuckabouts. There's dictionaries thing of show.
I believe you. I heard it.
Yeah, even in the Googles here. Shoe. Old-fashioned variant spelling for show. Apparently it is show. But it's a weird freaking way of spelling it.
That is Old English logic.
Oh, sometimes I love it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's just
God
wait.
damn it, Adam.
Okay? Yeah. Damn it, Adam! Fuck
Yes.
you, Adam! That'll shoe ya!
I wish he was here.
Oh.
Oh.
I can just imagine Arachne just ever so often pointing, damn it, Adam!
Dude,
It's like,
no, I used to do that in the old Skype group before
he's
you
like,
all
why do you keep yelling at me? Just fuck you British twat!
He wouldn't fight with it. I'd be like, damn it, Adam, and he'd just be like, I know. Okay.
So yeah, if y'all haven't quite gotten the hint of that yet, Adam is a young man on the other side of the pond. He's a British boy.
Yep.
Although the way they always refer to it as the other side of the pond makes it sound more like he's a British frog.
So yeah, so he's our resident Brit. So every time something goes wrong that's British, we yell at him.
Anytime something goes wrong in general, we would yell at him. Just
Yeah,
because
I mean, it's like, you know how people, not to get political here, but you know how when Obama first got into office, like, people was accidentally dropped their coffee mugs, and they'd be like, damn it, Obama. Like, it's the same with Adam. It's just like, damn it, Adam.
Hey,
Yeah,
at
but
least
now it's changed to, gee, thanks, Obama.
Yeah.
I actually do that now. It's like I don't do it like, to be crude, but I've heard it so much over the past 8 years that it's just become funny. It's like, oh my God, I spilled my milk. Thanks, Obama.
yeah.
All right. Anyway, where the hell am I at? And now, mother, said Jack, I have brought home that which will quickly make you rich without any trouble. I hope I have made... That is not the right punctuation. I hope I have made you some amends for the affliction I have caused you through my idleness, extravagance, and folly. Okay, TLDR. Mom, I'm sorry I was a shithead. Hopefully this will make it up to you. But wait, if everything the giant has belonged to Jack's father, wouldn't the hen be included?
Yes.
Yeah. So that was his dad's.
But I thought she wasn't supposed to know what he was doing.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to realize it was her husband's hen. Maybe she thought after all these years the hen wouldn't still be in good condition.
It's not
Maybe she
mint,
didn't
damn
know
it.
about it.
It's not mint at all.
Or maybe she didn't know about it. I don't know.
It sounds like the chicken's basically an immortal, beautiful chicken that will lay golden eggs for all eternity.
She's a one-cock lady.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's get back to the story.
All right. Sorry, I had to take a drink. It's orange juice. Well, I bet Arachne's drinking vodka, so I guess between the two of us, we have a screwdriver.
No, if I had vodka, I'd be way happier.
What do you have?
Diet Pepsi at the moment.
Oh, what would Diet Pepsi and orange juice make together?
The
A disgusting mess.
nasty drink.
I'm gonna look up to see if there's a cocktail of those two.
I just got done with a very complicated task on Poser, so vodka sounds good at the
Pepsi and orange juice would basically be the puke you throw up if you had too much to drink ahead of time.
Exactly.
All right. The hen produced them as many eggs as they desired. They sold them, no questions asked, and in a little time became very rich. For some months, Jack and his mother lived happily together. But he, being very desirous of traveling, longed to climb the beanstalk and pay the giant another visit in order to carry off some more of his treasures. I'm going to stop there because, okay, there is an asterisk. Recollecting the fairy's commands and fearing that if he delayed, she would put her threats into execution. So basically, he was happy and he felt like, hey, I got itchy feet. I need to go back and get more shit. Plus, I have to do that because the fairy's going to fucking kick my ass if I don't.
Yeah, she did threaten to kill him and his mother if he didn't, basically ruin the giant permanently. She did. Yeah. She did want Jack to specifically get every item and kill the giant.
Right. For during the time
she said she wanted him to punish the giant. Never said anything about killing him.
She did
punish him, yeah.
That's true. She said punish, but she also specifically said all the items, every single one that the giant owns
is yours. Go get your
and therefore Jack's, and he needs to get them back.
Yeah. She didn't say kill the giant. She just said, go get your shit and punish him.
For during the time that Jack was in the giant's mansion, whilst he lay concealed in the oven, he learned from the conversation which took place between the giant and his wife that he possessed some great curiosities. Jack thought on his journey again and again, but still he could not determine how to break it to his mother, being well assured that she would be quite resolved to prevent his going. One day he told her boldly that he must take a journey up the beanstalk. She begged he would not think of it, and tried all in her power to dissuade him, saying that the giant could not fail of knowing him, and would desire no better than to get him into his power, that he might put him to a cruel death in order to be revenged for the loss of his hen. So she already knows the whole fucking story now.
It sounds like she doesn't know all of. Does she know everything?
Apparently, because she just said, "Hey, the giant's probably going to kill you this time." Why'd she fucking tell him there was a giant?
Maybe she guessed it. I don't know.
Maybe she's not as stupid as the fairy set thought she was.
Maybe.
This is the woman that you nicknamed
Charlotte Norris.
Yes, Charlotte Norris. I think she's a little more badass than the fairy thinks she is. After all, it takes a lot of power to get away from a fucking giant when you're just a normal human-sized person.
Well, keep in mind, they said that she basically had pleaded and he had a lapse of actual letting her.
What?
Well, she didn't fight him. She basically was like, please don't kill me.
I never said she fought. I said she ran.
Yeah.
And that still takes a lot of fucking power to run and escape from a giant. Even if it takes hiding and all that shit. That takes a lot.
Let me hold my hat. Oh, there it is. Okay. Jack, finding that all his arguments were useless, Shannon.
Yay, he's completely useless now.
Pretended to give up the point. Though resolved to go at all events. He had a dress prepared, which would disguise him, and with something to discolor his skin, he thought it impossible for anyone to recollect him. And in a few mornings after discoursing with his mother, he rose very early, put on his disguise, changed his complexion, and unperceived by anyone, climbed the beanstalk. He was in blackface, people.
So he was dressing as a black woman?
Yes.
Jack!
He is now pretending to be a black woman.
Well, we don't know if he's pretending to be black or Spanish or Asian. We just know he's pretending to be a woman of a different color.
Maybe he's just from the Moors. They were dark skinned, right?
I have no idea.
Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, basically, red face, black face, yellow face, whatever you want to call it, more faced, whatever. He was greatly fatigued when he reached the top and very hungry. Having rested some time on one of the stones, he pursued his journey to the giant's mansion. He reached it late in the evening. Jeez. The woman was standing at the door as usual. Jack accosted her, at the same time telling her a pitiful tale, and requested she would give him some victuals. Does it say victuals?
I'm gonna look that fucker up.
No, it's not victuals. It would make more sense if it was victuals. It says victuals.
I'm looking that up.
Okay.
Victual. Food or provisions. They couldn't have just said food. Okay, so food. He wanted food.
Okay, she would give him some victuals, aka victuals, aka food, and drink, and a night's lodging. She told him what he knew before full well concerning her husband, and also that she one night admitted a poor, hungry, distressful boy who was half dead with traveling, that he stole one of the giant's treasures, and ever since that her husband was worse than before and used her very cruelly, continually upbraiding her.
Unbraiding her?
Okay, I think I need.
But
Hold on.
upbraiding her?
Hold on.
That makes less sense. Upbraiding?
Hold on. I gotta sit up.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm looking up upbraiding because that sounds weird. The fuck is upbraiding?
Upbraiding.
Yeah, that
To
is
find fault with. Okay. So he scolded her. He blamed her for it. Okay.
so he's a dick.
Yeah. Okay. He
He
used her.
killed a guy who tried to help him, so you're discovering now that he's a dick?
Ever since that, her husband was worse than before and used her very cruelly, continually upbraiding her with being the cause of his loss. I still want to know what the hell you mean by used her very cruelly.
Well, maybe that's another way to say he did.
I just hope it means like he didn't punish her with rape or something.
We don't know if he beat the shit out of her, if he raped her, if what he did. Only that he was cruel and used her.
I'm wondering, isn't his wife a human being?
We have no idea.
Jack was at no loss to discover that he was attending to the account of a story in which he was the principal actor. He did his best to persuade the good woman to admit him, but he found it a very hard task. Well, yeah, she don't want to have the shit beat out of her again. At last, she consented, and as she led the way, Jack observed that everything was just as he had found it before. She took him into the kitchen and hid him in an old lumber closet. The giant returned at the usual time and walked in so heavily that the house was shaken to the foundation. He seated himself by a good fire, saying, "I smell fresh meat." The wife replied it was the crows who had brought a piece of carrion. 23, okay. And had left it at the top of the house upon the leads, okay. While supper was preparing, the giant was very ill-tempered and impatient, frequently lifting up his hand to strike his wife for not being quick enough. I'm starting to think I understand the sort of giant he is.
The dickiest kind?
I don't even mean that. I don't think he's like a giant, you know? Like, I don't think he's supposed to be like, 500 feet tall or something.
I have to agree. He sounds more like he's a super tall guy.
Yeah, it just sounds like he's just a very, very tall man.
That eats human flesh, so he's a really tall cannibal.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, so we got like an Andre the Giant kind of person or a Great Khali sort of person. That's
Only
what I'm thinking.
Only not nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I'm like, how is he not fucking killing her? It's like, okay, it makes sense if he's like a giant and like Andre the Giant and the Great Khali.
Also, if we think about to the page previously, how was Jack, who is not supposed to be an adult yet, supposedly so close to his height? Remember the one picture where it showed Jack in the oven?
Yeah.
He was crouched down and everything, and that's pretty. That looked oddly close to his height when you think that the oven was far from the giant and Jack was all crouched.
Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's just a very large man, not like, a fairy type of giant.
That makes sense.
So he's just a very big man, I think. That would make more sense because it would mean that he could have a normal-sized wife. It could mean he can go ahead and hunt all these people and actually eat very well off one person for a long time, actually.
Yeah.
And it would make sense, he could actually be with his wife. But apparently he's a real dickhole, so he's beating his wife. All right. Okay. The giant was ill-tempered and impatient, frequently lifting up his hand to strike his wife for not being quick enough. She, however, was always so fortunate as to elude the blow. He was also continually upbraiding her with the loss of his hen. You mind? Thank you. The giant at last, having finished his voracious supper and eaten till he was quite satisfied, said to his wife, "I must have something to amuse me, either my bags of money or my harp." After a great deal of ill humor and having teased his wife some time, he commanded her to bring his bags of gold and silver. Okay, so he's a dickhole husband in general. Jack, as before, peeped out of his hiding place, and presently the woman brought 2 bags into the room. They were of an immense size. One was filled with new guineas, and the other with new shillings.
At first I was like, wait, he's filled with new guineas? They got locations now?
I know, I kind of had to stop, like, wait a minute, what?
You have to stop and remember that guineas are a kind of coin.
I know. I did that on purpose. I didn't get confused. I actually did that on purpose.
I got a little confused at first. I was like, oh, okay.
No, I just did it on purpose.
They were both placed before the giant. He reprimanded his wife most severely for staying so long. The poor woman replied, trembling with fear, that they were so heavy she could scarcely lift them, and concluded at last that she never could bring them downstairs, adding that she had nearly fainted owing to their weight. This so exasperated the giant that he raised his hand to strike her. She, however, escaped and went to bed, leaving him to count over his treasures by way of amusement.
Dick.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
My God.
He's like, how dare you not be strong enough to lift these things?
Jeez.
How dare you pass out on Jesus? Jesus fuck, he's just a horrible person.
I feel like I'm not very sassy in this. I kind of feel bad.
What exactly
Bad.
for? This is just a
That's so much darker than any of us imagined, and it's so
I
much
know.
more real.
Like, I know I could make fun of, like, you know, the Jack and the Beanstalk that we're used to, but damn, this, I don't know what to say to half of this shit.
That's because it's dark and real. With the other dark stories, there was a sense of unrealism, but with this, even though it has this beanstalk and fucking cloud shit, this is pretty real fucking shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can apply a lot to it. Like I said, you know, it's like, okay, well, the giant isn't really like a giant. It's just a really big, regular human man. The giant is a man.
Yeah. And
And
his abusive husband.
he's beating his wife. Oh my God, I feel so bad for her.
And she's like telling him like she tried her best to bring the stuff, but she was having so much trouble because it was so heavy, and she's just not that strong.
And he's being so mean to her about the hen. Well, now we know what she meant by used her cruelly.
Yeah.
He fucked her hard as a punishment. Ow!
That's probably what she was saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet she was saying ow.
Oh God.
I don't think that'd be the happy kind of fucking.
No, this story's fucking sad, people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
this is
don't know what to say. Like, I know that we've done pretty fucked up shit in some of our other ones, but holy shit!
I had no idea the story would get so dark. The modern version is so different.
Thanks, Sirius.
I'm sorry.
It's all your fault, Sirius.
God damn it.
Blame the English. They wrote it.
Damn it, Adam.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, if I'm not making a whole lot of jokes, I'm just really fucking surprised how fucking dark this is.
Yeah.
I mean, like, on the one hand, it's like I expected it to be kind of dark, but it's like I feel really bad. Like, I feel bad for his mom. I feel bad for the giant's wife.
Honestly, I think this is more dark than the Italian version of Sleeping Beauty, and that had a crazy queen wanting children to get eaten by their
I
father.
don't know. At least I had something I could say to that. It's like, what do I say to this? This is spousal abuse. What do you want me to say? I mean, it's funny if I make it up. It's not funny if it's actually in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny. It's like, fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of an Englishman. No, you don't. Don't make me backhand you, bitch. It's like, now it's not funny because, like, he'll really backhand her.
Yeah.
It's like, now I feel bad. And I feel bad over the whole used her cruelly thing. It's like, what, he fucked you up real bad? It's like, oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, he really is.
Now.
Oh my goodness.
It's like Roseanne says, like, well, the joke's not funny anymore if it's true.
That's true. That's very true. It's not funny anymore if it's true.
Man,
Oh.
this book is only 34 pages long, and holy shit.
Let's continue and hope it doesn't fuck us up more in the head.
Man.
This guy just needs to die.
Wow. I mean, I know like in like later versions, you feel a little bit of pity for the giant. You know, it's like, oh, well, he was like, oh, he was a giant. He was just minding his own business in his own kingdom and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, I don't care.
Not in this one.
I don't care. First, the bag containing the silver was emptied and the contents placed upon the table. Jack viewed the glittering heaps with delight and most heartily wished the contents in his own possession. The giant, little thinking himself so narrowly watched, reckoned the silver over and over again, then put it all carefully into the bag. I'm not going to say anything about the BH thing, okay?
Oh, you just did.
Yes, but I'm not going to extensively do so again. We've already done that. Which he made very secure. The other bag was on the other page. And I can't even see the fucking page numbers.
It's 2627.
Thank you. They chopped off the top part of the text in this book. They sucked at this.
Yeah.
Open the next and the guineas placed upon the table. If Jack was pleased at the sight of the silver, how much more delighted he felt when he saw such a heap of gold. Now, I'm going to stop here and tell you exactly how it's written. How much more delighted he felt when he saw such a heap of gold. Okay? Saw such a one word.
I see that.
Maybe he was just drunkenly excited.
Sausage.
Yeah, like, even if you say no, there's a space between he and heaps. Like, yes, but saw such a is still one word, according to this.
That would be sausage.
He sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
It's a horrible movie, and yet, wow.
Oh God, that movie's so awful, but you can't help but giggle at some parts. You jacked off an elephant for me.
Oh,
God, that movie was so stupid.
oh crap.
Flippity clap, flippity clap.
Okay, let's get to the story, and I hope it has a decent end that doesn't end with everyone miserable.
He had the boldness even to think of gaining it. But soon recollecting himself, he feared the giant would feign sleep in order to better... Oh, it... Yeah.
Oil the better.
Okay.
Aki yourself.
He feared the giant would feign sleep in order the better to entrap anyone who might be concealed. In order the better. In order the better to entrap anyone who might be concealed. In order the better. Not in order to better. In order the better. Sorry, I needed to take a moment to recover from that. I know that English has changed over the years. I know British English is different than American English. I understand all that. I understand. Just like, I mean, it hurts. After all the shit I had to go through, dag, Asheral. Okay, so all the shit I had to go through growing up making sure that my grammar was always a certain way.
And then you meet this story.
And then I see this, and everything I remember from growing up and in college and, you know, and all the writing I do, I hurt. I hurt so bad.
It kind of stabs you in the heart.
Yeah, I mean, like this physically hurts me. And I get it. I know that, like I said, I know that things have changed. I know things were different back then. But just in the sense of now looking back at it and trying to judge it by today's standards, it physically hurts me.
Okay, we understand. It's a really old story, and oh my goodness.
And the more I'm reading this, the more I realize that maybe Akhenaten's Gates was just too far after its time. Because a lot of the mistakes I made in Akhenaten's Gates appear in this book.
Oh my goodness.
So well, there you go. You can look at it like that. The book was a throwback to the old style of writing.
Yeah, all the stuff I was scolded for, not just in Akhenaten's Gates, but when I tried to publish the Midnight Selkie in a different, with a different publisher, and I tried to go through a different agent and all that stuff. I tried to do all that stuff like regular authors do, and they all scolded me for that kind of stuff. And then I look back at this and I'm like, and this is why I used to make those mistakes.
Yeah, because this old English shit has those very same ones.
Yeah. All the fucked up shit that I did in Akhenaten's Gates is, as far as grammatically and punctuation and stuff, that's how this book is written. And knowing how much I cringe at seeing those mistakes in Akhenaten's Gates while I'm reading it, it's worse with the ebook because the ebook was not converted properly. The paperback version is fine. It still has some punctuation mistakes in the sense like, the space after the first quote and all that stuff. It still has some of that. It still has some punctuation issues, which I acknowledge. But in the ebook version, I don't know what the fuck the people at Trafford were smoking or drinking or what, because I look at the ebook version, I'm like, what the fuck happened to this book? Nothing. I mean, words are strewn together. Punctuation is all over the place. It's like, now look, I know that at the time I wasn't the most grammatically correct person there was, but I would have noticed all this shit. The fact that I've read the paperback version several times before even realizing I had an ebook version, and then reading the ebook version, I had to keep looking back at the paperback going, did I really fuck up that bad? No, I didn't. Whoever converted the book, the paperback to ebook, fucked it up so bad. And the thing is, I can't do much of anything about it without going through all sorts of rigmarole. So I just figured, fuck it. If you want to read Akhenaten's Gates, you can listen to me read it or buy the paperback. Because I'm not going through all the trouble and I don't have all the supplies I need to republish it on my own.
It's kind of bad when you wrote the book and you're trying to sway people away from the damn ebook version of it. You're like, no, grab this version of this version.
No, if you get the ebook, you're probably going to cry and think I'm a complete idiot. I mean, I look at it and I think I'm a complete idiot and I know better. I'm like, how did I make all these mistakes? You didn't make these mistakes. The people who converted it did. How? How do you fuck it up that much? And the reason I say I don't have the supplies, meaning I had a bunch of images. I had a bunch of images that I had to put in. I no longer have all those images. I don't have the original files on hand for the cover. I still have the manuscript, but I don't want to change the cover. I like the cover as it is. You know, in general, I like how the book is set up. And I'm also just really fucking tired of dealing with it. So rather than going through all the fuss to be like, hey, you need to fix this, and oh yeah, well, I had to pay for the edits and all that, which I shouldn't have to because I'm not the one that fucked it up. They did. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to bother with it. So yeah, if you want to read Akhenaten's Gates, you can either buy the paperback or you can visit my YouTube and look for Raven Reads Akhenaten's Gates. Because the ebook will just make you cry. Made me cry.
Oh ho, if gonna throw this out here, but if you want to hear the book before you read it, she is reading it on her YouTube channel. So
Right.
you can listen to it though, and if you like it, go and buy it.
Right.
Right.
Currently, I have, I think, chapter 14 I put up yesterday. It was yesterday, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I put up chapter 14 yesterday. There's 43 chapters in all, but I've only gotten 14 so far up. And I give information about the book, the cover, and all that stuff. And hopefully, if people will actually start interacting, we can have like a Q&A session and discussions at the end of the book. So yes, currently my first Raven Reads playlist is Raven Reads Akhenaten's Gates.
Mm-hmm.
So currently, yes, that is currently what we're reading as of the time I'm recording this. When I finish Akhenaten's Gates, I will be starting The Taming of Coyote. So if you are listening to Akhenaten's Gates on my YouTube channel and you would like a copy, I would suggest to purchase a paperback copy. And I'm not just saying that because, oh, well, you know, it costs more money and you're going to get more money out of it. It's not about that. I mean, I actually do tell people who are like, well, I don't want to spend tons of money on books. I do encourage them to get the ebook version. I just want them to enjoy what I write. But because of how badly converted the ebook for Akhenaten's Gates is, and it's a pain on me too, because the ebook is the version that I'm actually reading, so I have to keep catching where all those mistakes are, and that's making me cry too. But yeah, I would definitely suggest if you want to read it, if you want to read along, if you like what you hear, go ahead and get a paperback copy. And you can either follow along or finish it yourself. But hey, it would be really nice if you did read it or you listened to it, to please go to Goodreads and Amazon and leave me a nice review, or an honest review. Leave me an honest review. Don't kiss my ass. Give me an honest review. So, if it's not your thing, I get it. If you love it more than anything, great. So, I get it. Not everybody loves everything. Anyway. Wow, okay. This book is so dark, we decided to stop talking about it. Okay. Okay. Where am I at? What the hell? Where am I? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. In order the better to entrap anyone who might be concealed. No, don't do that, honey. I need to see the screen. Thank you. The gold was put up as the silver had before, and if possible, more securely. The giant snored aloud. Jack could compare his noise to nothing but the roaring of the sea in a high wind. Do you live near the beach? How do you know?
Have you seen the beach?
When the tide was coming in, I guess so. That's a period.
Maybe he does live near a beach. We don't know anywhere where he lives besides it's somewhere near London.
Okay, I have to ask your opinion. After one who might be concealed. No, not that. Okay. After roaring of the sea in a high wind, do you see A period or a comma? It looks like a period to me.
I
Yeah,
think
it's a
it's a comma.
period.
Like, I know it's supposed to be a comma, but it looks like a period.
To me, it looks like a period.
Okay. And the only reason I know it's supposed to be a comma is because of the context clues.
Well, that and it's larger than the other periods. The real periods are smaller. It doesn't have the line it's supposed to have, but it looks like a bigger period.
This print press sucked. Okay. At last, Jack, concluding him to be asleep and therefore secure, stole out of his hiding place and approached the giant. I thought it was going to say approach the grout. Okay. All right.
He's gonna look at the grout in that building. Ooh, look at that floor. Look at that floor grout.
Honey, a flaggle.
I am approaching the dirt on the floor.
Yeah, the great trash heap hath spoken.
Yes.
Yes, tonight is our Fraggle Rock joke night.
Yes.
Tonight is Fraggle night.
We are so fucking old.
Hey, it's better than no jokes at all and just a bunch of depressing shit.
Right? It makes it a little more funny when I think the giant is a gourd.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so the giant is related to pumpkins?
No, not that kind of gourd. The gourds. You know, those big fuzzy giants.
know.
Oh my God, do you realize that dumbass son they have is actually a prince? I mean, like, you don't think of it. I was like, okay, well, you have the king gourd and the queen gourd, and then you have, Junior. And then you realize Junior is a blithering idiot and he's a fucking prince.
Great, their kingdom is screwed.
Yeah.
And millennials are like, the fuck are those old farts talking about? Fraggle Rock.
They don't need to understand us. They don't even have common sense.
Some do. It's just few and far between.
That makes it a superpower.
And by the way, it's not even just millennials. People we grew up with are pretty stupid too.
Yeah.
It hurts us to see people our age who are so fucking stupid.
You do realize, though, when they brought up the thing with the millennials, they label anyone between the ages of 18 and 35 as millennial. So technically, that's our still our
millennials. Well, that answers a lot.
Hey, there are people who are older than us that act stupid.
I was always wondering, I'm like, we survived all this shit in the 80s, 70s, and 80s. We should be fine. And it's like, most of us are like, fine. And then you got like, everyone all of a sudden's like, oh, this is so bad. I'm like, you survived, didn't you? What? How did you grow up to be so fucking stupid? And hey, I'm not saying that you can't be stupid from time to time. Everybody has those moments of stupidity. And in that case,
I had one earlier tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we all have those moments of stupidity. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the just overall
Not very bright.
idiocy, the whole entire box of duds.
Okay, let's get away from the duds and go into the Jack. And I don't mean the Jack Daniels.
I thought you were talking about the toy jacks. That'd be interesting, too.
I was just making an alcohol joke.
I thought you was talking about the one trapped in a box.
Really? You're the one I thought might think of Jack Daniels. You went right to Jack in the Box.
Hey,
Well,
I
when I got back, I heard somebody say Batu, so I just assumed somebody already made that joke.
Oh, nobody made
I
that
was going to
joke.
say, you know something's fucked up when it's Shannon making the alcohol joke and he's making the innocent joke.
But I didn't make the alcohol joke.
I made the alcohol joke.
I figured it out. We just had a glitch in the Matrix.
Did somebody see a cat? The
Hey.
black cat walk by?
Oh my God. I know you want me to read, but like, seriously, the guy who played Morpheus on The Matrix, no, mind you, I don't watch The Matrix. I don't like it.
I like
But
the
I
first
know-
one, I didn't like the rest of them.
But I mean, he looks so fucking serious. So have you guys seen it? You know who Morpheus is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got that really serious looking black guy. And you know what I found out?
What?
He was Cowboy Curtis on Pee-wee's Playhouse. I did not believe that. We came home. He's like, no, that's how it was. I'm like, no. I said, that can't be. Cowboy Curtis is the Native American. He's like, no, he's black. I'm like, no, he's Native American. I'm like, and if he was black, he's not like Morpheus black. He's like a lighter black. He's like, no, that's him. So we came home and I went straight to YouTube and looked it up. Still doesn't look like him, but it's him. Blew my mind. Seriously, I was like, I mean, even when I looked at the video, the clips of Pee-wee's Playhouse now, and look, I'm looking back at it, I'm like, he still doesn't look black. He doesn't look black to me as Cowboy Curtis.
Honestly, with age, sometimes people's skin darken or lighten. So maybe he was just
Maybe.
younger.
I could have sworn. See, I knew that he wasn't white, but I didn't think he was black. I thought he was like Native American or something.
Maybe they also put makeup on him to make him look a little lighter.
Maybe. Chris was watching and he saw like one of the clips where he made his eyes real big and he goes, that's him. He thought it was funny. He says, he's one of the most serious actors I've ever seen. I can't imagine him on Pee-wee's Playhouse. I'm like, oh my God, you know what's even scarier? When I was like 4 or 5 years old, I had the biggest crush on Cowboy Curtis.
Oh.
Oh God.
No,
Anyway.
Cowboy Curtis isn't Native American. He's black.
That's fine. I still had a crush on him. I just didn't know he was black.
I know.
No, I don't have a problem with that either. It's just it never dawned on me. I thought he was Native American because he kind of looked like the guy from Hey Dude.
I just made that tone more to say like another thing that was from your child was a partial illusion.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. The reason I thought he was Native American, thinking back on it, is because I thought he looked like the guy from Hey Dude who was Native American.
Oh.
I thought they kind of looked like, so thinking back at it, I thought Cowboy Curtis was a Native American. But then again, Chris laughed and he's like, you're the person who didn't realize that all the Cosbys and the Cosby shows were black. And let me explain that. Like, I knew they were black, but I didn't acknowledge they were black. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't see them as black people. I would watch it and I would just see a family. It never dawned on me, it's like, yeah, you see they're black. But if you ask me, well, what's the Cosby Show? I wouldn't tell you it's about a well-to-do black family. I would never mention race. I would just say, oh, it's about this, rich family and they have all these different little misadventures, with their family. And, like being black wasn't a consequence. It was not something I subconsciously saw it because, it's there, it's in front of your face. But it was something I thought was not so big of a deal.
Well, that's how a lot of kids are. A lot of kids are too young to realize what's a big deal and what isn't.
I mean,
Either that or they just don't care. It's like, hey,
funny, because like I know that people are like, oh, are you racist or something? It's like, no, I mean, really, I if you ask me to describe people, I never describe people by their race. Because to me, growing up, everybody was just a person.
Mm-hmm.
And skin color didn't really denote race to me. It was just like, it was like I put in a Brothers, that remark I made in Brothers. Oh, you know, they're kind of like puppies. They're all puppies, but they come in different colors.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, race is technically a socially engineered thing and nothing genetic. It's all just social.
Genetically genetic.
Yep, genetic.
I actually find it more uncomfortable now. I find it more uncomfortable to acknowledge people as their race because it's something I never grew up doing. And it feels weird because it seems like more people want me to acknowledge them as their race rather than just being another human being.
Well, think of this, everyone, including any asshole listening.
What?
You spend way more than 3 times your genetic material on height and how long your fucking limbs are than anything skin related or hair related or eye related when it comes to coloration or shit like that.
I mean, yeah, it's like, even now though, it's like, it feels weird because I know people are like, oh, you have to recognize that person's an Arab, that person's black, that person's this, that person's that. I'm like, if you make me look at it, it makes me uncomfortable because I shouldn't have to look at people like that.
Also, think of this: someone who is 2 people who are both Native Americans. If one was a giant and the other was had dwarfism, they'd both have more genetic differences than you would with a Native American person who was not a giant or a midget. If you were around the same height, you'd have more things in common than those 2 people.
But it was just so weird because I mean, even now, it's like if you tell me to describe something, I don't think about it. It's like, oh, well, what is that? Oh, it's a black comedy. I wouldn't say that because I don't see it that way. Or it's like, okay, well, I work with Tommy. What's Tommy's ethnicity or what's Tommy's race? I don't know. I guess he's black, Hawaiian, Polynesian. I don't know. He's dark-skinned, I guess. Maybe he's Native American. I don't know.
He's Jamaican, you crazy man.
Right. It's like, well, how do you not know? Because I didn't ask. I don't care.
Honestly, it doesn't make a fucking difference what some people are. There are tons of Japanese Americans that don't know a lick of Japanese. There are tons of Hispanic people who do not know a lick of Spanish. There are tons of
It's not even language.
I was American.
I mean, it's not even language. I mean, I just don't think of it. You know, it's like, well, we're looking for a man who looks like this. And, you know, or it's like, oh, well, who was the guy that lived across the street from you? You know, what was he? You know, what was his skin color? I don't know. I didn't see him as a skin color. I saw him as my neighbor, you know?
That's why I just got into the habit of calling everybody Downey. Because everybody accepts that. All I have to do is, sorry, I call everybody Downing. Oh, no, it's fine. There's no gender applied to that. There's no race applied to that. No sexual orientation applied to that. I just call everybody Downing.
You know what was really weird? Well, the last time me and Chris were at the grocery store, we were at Walmart, and we were trying to find, you know, an aisle we can get into that we could get out somewhat quickly. Well, I saw one of the cashiers had nobody in her line, so we went over there, and, you know, she checked us out. And I was real nice to her. We were just chit-chatting the whole time. She was a cute young lady. You know, she was young. But she was wearing a hijab. You know, she was so nice. You know, I didn't think anything of it. And then when we got outside, I started thinking about it because I look at the kind of people that I'm surrounded by. And I started thinking, nobody was in her line. There are lots of people in all these other lines. Nobody's in her line.
Damn, that's cold.
And the only thing racially, the only thing I thought of racially was I felt awkward, not because she was Muslim, but I mean a little bit because she was Muslim, but not for the reason you think. I started thinking back. I'm like, we just bought 4 bags of pork rinds.
Oh, yeah, that would feel a little embarrassing because their whole thing about
Yeah, I thought about that. I'm like, we just bought 4 bags of like pork cracklings, and she didn't even blink an eye, you know. And it's like,
that's really big of her. That
yeah,
wow.
I know that some people were bitching about like last year, you know, when the whole thing about what's her name, the clerk.
Oh, her.
I know that was like a big thing. They're like, oh, so like, yeah, you can go shopping, and you know, when you go into a cashier who's Muslim, she won't check out your pork products. You gotta go to another one. It's like, I've never had that problem. Now, granted, where I live, we don't have a whole lot of Muslims. But I mean, I know they're here, and I've never had a problem. It's like, no, we have them here. They're just not very many.
Yeah, and apparently you have so little issues with them that you
we don't have any issues
without you realizing, you know, that there should.
I don't think about it. Now, the only thing we think about is, okay, well, the one guy used to work in the deli. And the only thing we worry about is just make sure you cover your beard. You know, that's all we care about.
Yes, no beard hair in food.
But we don't think about it. We're not like, okay, we need to cut that ham. Well, I can't do that. Okay. Well, give me someone who can. I don't care. Just, I don't care, you know? It's like, that's fine. Just give me someone who can. Yeah. So I don't think about it, you know? But no one's made a big fuss about it. And like I said, just recently, like, this was like the first time I've seen her there, but with all the other lanes full, there's nobody in her lane.
Which is,
I'm not sure if it's people being stubborn or people being racist. And like I said, the only thing I thought of afterwards, after the fact, when we were in the parking lot was, oh my gosh, she just checked us out and we had 4 bags of pork cracklings. I'm the one who felt bad.
well, yeah, but a hijab has nothing to do with.
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with that. And it's like I said, she didn't say anything. Didn't bat an eye, nothing. She just chit-chatted with me. It was so nice. And, you know, I was like, she's a cashier, you know. I went over there because I needed to get the hell out of there, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, hijab has nothing to do with race. Even though that's an imaginary thing, it doesn't even have anything to do with that imaginary religion.
Yeah, you want to know the reason, though, I felt so bad in the parking lot? Like I said, looking back, I'm like, oh my gosh, she checked us out, and she picked up our bags of cracklings, and oh my God, I feel bad. I made her touch something that was pork, you know. I didn't, you know, and the reason I thought of that, the reason I was that upset right at that moment was not something that just originated with me, but when I worked at Six Flags, I once performed as Porky Pig. And San Antonio has a lot of Muslims. You know, it has a nice Muslim population. So we have Muslims in the park. And I wasn't thinking about that. I just see these kids, you know, I just see these people in the park. I don't identify one or the other. Plus, I'm not wearing my glasses under the head, so I can't see anybody really. You know, people are people. A little person is generally a child. A taller person is generally an adult. I don't know until I'm right up on them if I'm right or not. So, you know, I try to be friendly with these cute little girls walking by, and they avoided me like the fucking plague. And we had that pretty much a few times throughout the day. The few times throughout the day, we'd see some kids, and I'd go to play around with them, being a friendly Porky Pig, and they avoided me at all costs. And I'm just like, that's so weird. I mean, do I look that bad? Well, one of my coworkers took me aside, and he says, don't take it personally. They can't touch you. They think they can't touch you. I'm like, they can touch me. I'm not going to hurt them. And he's like, you don't understand. They're little Muslim kids. They can't touch you. I'm like, they can't touch pork. I'm a pig. So I felt better. I'm like, okay, it's nothing personal. It's just they can't touch pigs. And I was dressed up as a pig. And they looked at me like I was a fucking nightmare. I'm like, oh my God, I was a walking nightmare to those kids. Hello, kids, touch me. It's like, oh my God, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
so bad. I damn near chased these kids, like I kept following them to hug them, and they're like, no! They're scared of me. And he's like, no, they're scared of you, but not for the reason you think.
Those poor children.
And I'm looking at it from their point of view, like, oh my God, I can just imagine that, like seeing me as a shadow over the sun, like, hug me, kid. No!
Oh. I wonder what they told their parents.
Oh my God.
Dad, a giant pig followed us.
I felt awful. But the thing is, luckily, I didn't have that problem the whole time I was working there because I actually didn't fit in the Porky Pig costume very well.
Okay.
So I only got to be Porky Pig like 3 times. And then I'm like, you know what? I can't wear this. It's too small. So yeah, I ended up being Foghorn Leghorn and Sylvester. And the kids were a whole lot more open to hugging me then.
Well, you weren't pork.
Right. It's like, okay, I'm not pork anymore. And everyone can hug me now.
Yes. Oh.
But no, and it did kind of work out that way because, I sometimes see some of these same kids throughout the summer. And, and then when I saw some of these kids again, if I was Sylvester or Foghorn Leghorn, they'd come over and hug me. I'm like, that's what it was. They weren't scared. They weren't scared of the costumes. They just didn't want to hug the pig. Like, oh, okay. Now I get it. And, then I was made a little bit more aware to be a little more careful.
I just realized we have completely gone off Jack and the Beanstalk.
No, that's okay. Well, I wanted to tell that story. So
it was a good story.
Well, yeah.
He was kind of a fucking cunt, so,
You're right. It's like, hey, my story's better. But anyway, yeah, I just thought that was an interesting couple of stories that happened to me. But yeah, just like I said, I don't see people like that, It doesn't occur to me at first. Like when I met my neighbor, my neighbor's black. I didn't realize, I could see he was black. I'm not an idiot, but it didn't quite register until after I talked to him a few more times. And I was like, oh. It's like, oh, who is he? My neighbor. He's my neighbor. And then I made the Black Friday joke, but I did that like, good humor.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, that was a lot nicer than the kind of shit I'd have to deal with if I actually went out on Black Friday. Anyway.
Right.
Stop trying to eat my cake. Okay. Anyway, we don't need to talk about racial stuff. Let's go back to our idiot Jack.
Yes, who's dressed like a girl.
Yeah,
Somebody.
Who's dressed like some kind of black girl. Oh yeah, that's what brought that up. The glitch in the Matrix and Jack in blackface.
Yes.
Now I gotta find my spot. Okay. At last, Jack what? At last, Jack, concluding him to be asleep and therefore secure, stole out of his hiding place and approached the giant in order to carry off 2 bags of money. But just as he laid his hand upon one of the bags, a little dog whom he had not perceived before, started out from under the giant's chair and barked at Jack most furiously, who gave himself up for lost. Fear riveted. This is one sentence, y'all. Fear riveted him to the spot. Instead of running, he stood still, though expecting his enemy to awake every minute. End of sentence.
Wow.
Okay. TLDR. There was a dog that came out from under the chair and started barking at him.
Yeah. He was scared of the tiny dog, so he stood still.
Tried to get money. Dog came out and barked at him. Scared that the dog would wake the giant. And didn't run away because fear.
Here. Contrary, however, to expectation, the giant continued in a sound sleep, and the dog grew weary of barking.
That's quite the sleep then.
Jack, looking round, saw a large piece of meat, which he threw to the dog, who took it into the lumber closet which Jack had just left. He found himself thus delivered from a noisy and troublesome enemy who had already stopped barking.
I mean, yay for thinking on your feet, but yeah, the dog had already stopped.
Oh, he already stopped barking, but hey, you know, wouldn't you think that whining and whimpering would wake the giant too?
At
Whatever.
the same time, he just put a meat smell where he was stashed before, making it less suspicious that there's a fresh meat smell there.
True. Okay. He found himself thus delivered from a noisy and troublesome enemy, and as the giant did not awake, Jack seized both the bags and carried them away.
Okay, the furry has to be helping him for that because if the
I was just thinking that. I'm like,
pick him up.
why couldn't his wife carry them, but he can? I know he's just a kid. I mean, even if he's like, a young man, he's still young.
As I said, the furry has got to be helping him for that because if the wife can barely carry them, why the frick can he?
Maybe it's greed. The magic of greed.
Or the magic of the fairy, because remember the fairy is supposed to be helping him, kind of.
That's true. We don't know
Making
where
up for all the fuck-ups I did. He reached the street door in safety and found it quite daylight. In his way to the top of the beanstalk, the only difficulty he had to encounter arose from the weight of the bags. And really, they were so heavy, he could hardly carry them. Question.
How did you get that far?
How is he climbing down? He has a bag in each hand.
Let's not think of that.
Is he like using his wrists or something to kind of balance himself down? I mean,
I got an idea.
Tell.
There was actually one of my favorite versions of Jack and the Beanstalk, where he fixes this by taking the two different bags, tying them around his neck somehow, and climbing down.
Well, that's a happy way to die, I'll tell you that. Sorry, Mom, I'm dead, but look, you got all the money you could ever want.
And then some.
Okay. Jack was overjoyed when he found himself near the what? What? Wait. He's going down the beanstalk, and he was overjoyed when he found himself near the beanstalk.
He must have been going down towards the beanstalk. They just didn't say it that way because Old English.
But it said he had a hard time getting down from it because of the weight.
They must have meant down towards it.
Okay, whatever. He soon reached the bottom and immediately ran to seek his mother. You're not very good at this secret thing, are you? To his great surprise, the cottage was deserted.
Why was it deserted?
Well, okay. I didn't see that coming. Okay. So to his great surprise, the cottage was deserted. He went from one room to another without being able to find anyone. He then went out into the street, hoping to see some of the neighbors who could inform him where he might find his mother. Somebody's in your room. Either that or Raccoon left.
No, I just got back actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to go pee.
Sounds like a plan. An old woman said she was at a neighbor's ill of a fever and directed him to the house where she was. Wait. This story is going in a whole different weird ass direction.
The mom is ill with a fever.
At somebody else's house.
Yeah, so they could take care of her.
Oh, okay. I'll buy that.
Can't leave some poor mother alone with a fever.
These people sure, these people sure weren't very helpful before she had the gold egg laying hen.
That's a good point, but let's continue with the story.
He was shocked on finding her apparently dying. And could scarcely hear
Bear.
Could
scarcely bear.
That looks like an H, but okay.
No, it's bear.
Great. B's that look like H's and H's that look like B's.
Fuck you, Adam.
Exactly.
He could scarcely hear.
Well, to be fair, like I said, the ink is not very good and it has some of it scratched out. So, okay. And could scarcely bear his own reflections on knowing himself to be the cause. Yes, it's all your fucking fault, Jack. Okay. I have to play that sentence back in my head a couple more times just to make sure. On being told of his return, by degrees she revived and began to recover gradually. You are a fucking drama queen.
Yeah,
he was gone. He was gone 24 fucking hours. And now you want to die. In 24 hours, you got a deadly fever, laid up at your neighbor's house, and started dying.
Yeah.
24 hours.
She's like, I'm dying! And the neighbor's like, holy shit.
Like, dramatic much? Jesus Christ.
If they made this seem like he'd been gone for weeks or something, maybe.
Right.
But wow.
I mean, like, I understand the first time she was scared because she saw him go up. And the second time, it's like, wait a couple days before you start getting dramatic.
I thought the hognose snake was a drama queen, but no, this Jack's mom's got it.
Man.
For those who don't know, the hognose, when it's afraid, the final attempts to try to secure itself safety will do an over-dramatic fake death.
That's adorably funny, too.
Yeah, hognose snakes are basically the William Shatners of the snake world.
Yeah. And even when you try to turn them over to show they're alive, they will turn themselves over and go, no, I'm dead.
Yeah, they'll turn right back over. They're just...
They're so dramatically funny.
Yeah, she's more dramatic than they are.
Right.
I don't know. Let's say it's on par.
All dramatic. That's why I said, man, oh my God, they remind me of William Shatner.
She's the human personification of a hognose.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Oh, dear Lordy. Jack presented her with his 2 valuable bags. They lived happily and comfortably. Okay, so she let, woman, seriously, oh my God, 24 fucking hours, really? 24 hours. Mirage, I have him. Yes, I still have him. Don't worry about where he's at. I have him.
And Mirage is like,
Not
where's
there.
my brother?
Go lay down. You don't need to know where he is. Doesn't matter. Speaking of which, where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, okay. Scared me for a minute. Like,
You're like, I have him. No, wait, no, I don't.
I have him. Where the fuck did he go? Okay, I don't have him. Okay, I have him. He's okay. He just moved up. He moved to a different place. He's still in the fleece, the fold of the fleece. He just moved up some. Phew.
That was scary.
Man, he's like he's been trying to play that game on me. Like, find me, Mom. I really don't want to play hide and seek with you. It's not funny. It makes me very, very nervous. Well, at least it makes me nervous when there's a cat up here. When there's no cat up here, I only get slightly nervous because I have to move so carefully to make sure that if he's somewhere he's not supposed to be, I don't squish him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The cottage was repaired and well furnished. For 3 years, Jack heard no more of the Beanstalk. Was somebody else bringing it up?
I don't know.
He heard no more of the Beanstalk in his front fucking yard. He heard no more of the Beanstalk, but he could not forget it.
Yeah, it's in his own garden.
It's in your garden?
Though he feared making his mother unhappy.
Yes, though he feared making his mother unhappy. She would not mention the Beanstalk, lest it might remind him of taking another journey. You know, that thing in plain fucking sick in the fucking garden.
Yes, the thing in plain sight in our own house's garden. Right there.
Oh God, my head.
Okay.
My head. These people physically hurt me. Ugh. I don't even know how sassy I've been throughout the story. I just know that I feel like I'm Superman sucking on kryptonite.
Okay, well, think about this. The mom's basically upset even though she has riches now and can eat. She now has a comfortable, nice home. She's like, no, I don't want him to get adventurous. Not like that would lead to anything wonderful.
Whatever happened to the hen? I mean, what happened to the hen when she was at the neighbor's house for 24 hours?
The hen's still there. No, the hen's still there.
Okay, still there. I mean, damn. I mean, like, hey, you know, can you at least be less dramatic enough to at least feed the fucking hen?
It's being a Henry little piece of shit.
Ha!
Oh, come on. The hen is good. The hen is great.
Yeah, that's just some gravy.
Oh.
You're not eating the gold-laying hen. Eat a different hen.
Hey, I just want to set some gold. Give me a break.
You know what?
Those are quite the bricks.
I was just going to keep going on, but the moment he said, not the gold fucking hen, I got the image in my head, and I'm just like, I wonder how that works.
Thanks, Arius.
I'm sorry. Oh.
I'm glad you come to these, Sarius.
Let's go back to this.
I mean, I'm glad that you are present when I do this.
Do not feel bad. This morning, it was me who and Rhett, and it was pretty much just completely dead.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you do bring that special something to these.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
Like having this specific combination always makes conversations.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I know Shannon's a lot of fun to have, Arachne's a lot of fun to have, but there's just a certain type of fun that occurs when Sirius is added to any part of the mix.
It's like when it's just me and Sirius, it's kind of boring, and when it's just, but
And like the best combination is like now me, Arachne, Shannon, and Sirius. That's like the best combination. If you think you can handle it, adding Rhett may work, but Rhett tends to get a little excited and enthusiastic sometimes, so he'll kind of take it to the next level.
yeah, that's if he doesn't just randomly decide, okay, now we're talking about books.
You know, we're talking about books. Oh yeah, let's talk about dicks now. It's like, okay.
That's still, no matter how many times
like-
Rhett brings up dicks, it can't be freaking Sirius. It is freaking Zippy's.
It's like okay, I can totally enjoy having Sirius with us. That's like me having a can of soda. But when Rhett comes in, it's like being punched in the face with a bottle of vodka.
Oh my goodness.
It can still be fun, but holy fuck, how do you control that? Okay. Anyway, notwithstanding, which is one word and is, I think, used properly. Okay. Notwithstanding the comforts Jack enjoyed, his mind dwelt upon the beanstalk. Asterisk. Okay. Well, all right then. I guess I'll finish this sentence then. He could not think of anything else. It was in vain endeavoring to amuse himself. Period. Okay. So for the asterisk, this is what that asterisk stands for. For the fairy's menaces in case of disobedience on his part were ever present to his imagination. So TLDR, a reminder that if he doesn't keep going back to this giant and getting all this shit that belongs to his family, the fairy's gonna fuck with him. Not fuck him, fuck with him. She's gonna be really, really mean and nasty and probably get herself punished again.
Yeah.
Because that's basically the whole point here. She wants him to get every last bit of riches, and and Jack's like, no, I think I'm good. Don't want to get too greedy. I think, I made it twice. I'm good. And she's like, no, you son of a bitch, be greedy.
Yeah, I would be fucking scared too if a fairy basically said, if you don't do this, you will die and your mom will die.
I mean, come on, for 3 years, a little over 3 years, because remember, he was content for some time after the hen, and he just like, yeah, I can cut my losses. This is more than enough to take care of us for a long time. I can cut my losses. Don't need the rest of that shit. Don't need the rest of my life no more. And the fairy's like, no. The one thing we hate in people, we want you to do. Be greedy. Greedy. Risk yourself needlessly for all this greed. No wonder she was a bad fairy.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I'm starting to see how she ended up getting punished.
Right? It's like, I get it. You want all of this stuff to be with its rightful owner, but holy shit.
Why is she basically punishing Jack for shit that he's not even responsible for? And shouldn't she be doing nice on him?
I don't know. It's like, hey, I'm your father's guardian, but I was no use to him. Now, my powers work now, so I made sure that you lost all your free will, did exactly what I wanted you to do, came up here to do what I wanted you to do, and if you don't do what I want you to do, I'm going to fuck you up.
Pretty much.
I don't think you're a good guardian. Shut up, Jack.
Yes, I'd have to agree. I don't think she's that good of a guardian.
Holy shit. You know what I think he should do?
What?
Fuck all the riches. Just save that poor one that's the giant's wife.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Like,
Mhm.
damn, could you like white knight that poor woman away from her fucking husband?
That poor woman.
Damn. Like, fuck that. Her life is not worth all that shit, man. And it's like, you know, you can't help but feel you're responsible because every time something goes missing, she gets blamed and beaten and fucked as punishment.
Yeah, that poor woman. I wish.
Like, you are causing this woman all kinds of suffering. She did nothing.
He
Yes.
does feel bad for it.
Yeah, he does feel bad about it, and I understand he's like, well, I got to go up there because the fairy said, but it's like, but he's getting what's rightfully his, but then, you know, the poor wife is getting beat all the fuck by a husband who's really cruel. I mean, wouldn't the more heroic thing be to be like, okay, well, I'm super rich with what we got because, you know, the hen and all that shit, but I want to save this woman because I think, you know, she could do better. No, fuck that. Let that woman get beat up. Women don't have a place. You know that. Women are worthless. They're property.
Property was the whole old way of thinking when the story was made.
True.
Yes.
I will have to say, even showing the spousal abuse is pretty revolutionary, probably.
His mother found that something preyed upon his mind and endeavored to discover the cause. But Jack knew too well what the consequence would be to disclose the cause of his melancholy to her.
That's what he can't tell her. He can tell her about what he's doing with the giant, but he can't tell her about the agreement with the fairy. Oh. Not crazy.
Did his utmost, therefore, to conquer the great desire he felt for another journey up the Beanstalk. However, finding the inclination grew too powerful for him, he began to make secret preparations for his journey, and on the longest day arose as soon as it was light, ascended the Beanstalk, and reached the top with some trouble. In other words, he has no free will. The fairy is making him do this.
Yeah.
He wants to just call it quits, but the fairy's like, fuck it, get up here.
Honestly, I think that's an important part of the story they shouldn't have cut out with time just because it's less complicated to cut it out. It does make him easier to sympathize with.
Right, it's like he's like a lazy, foolish boy, but then when you realize how much rests on him keeping some secrets and how much he's risking to try very hard to be content with what he has later on, he's still being forced to do these things. So he's not just some fucking greedy idiot. He's doing this because he has no other choice.
Mhm.
Yeah. And you really think, you know, what the fuck did that fairy do to get punished like that? And you're like, I'm starting to see
How's
how.
it fair to see now?
Yeah. That's not a nice fairy.
There's a typo.
Where? There's a lot of typos.
Okay, page 30. He found the road, journey, and sea much as it had been two former times.
And C. There's and C, but what the fuck?
I mean, I could understand if they were trying to say etc., but I don't think that's how etc. was abbreviated back in the day. At least it's not abbreviated that way now. Hey, Marilyn. Just checking, that's all. I'm just checking. Want to make sure you were still there.
And C. Okay.
Me English language and usage.
Down the road, journey.
And such, maybe?
When the valediction yours and C is used at the end of a letter, and for example, Jane, what is the and C standing for? I realize that and C is shorthand for etc. or Oh,
So it is etc.
yeah, it's shorthand for etc. I had no idea. Now we know.
Right. So context clues, people. So
Yep.
not only is etc. abbreviated as etc period, but now ampersand C period.
Yeah. We've been learning a lot about Old English now, and it's still annoying, but we've learned a
Some of
lot.
it's interesting and some of it's head scratching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shoe. Anyway, much as it had been the two former times, he arrived at the giant's mansion in the evening and found his wife standing at the door. Jack had disguised himself so completely in a way that is unknown to us, because they didn't fucking tell us this time, that she did not appear to have the least recollection of him. However, when he pleaded hunger and poverty in order to gain admittance, he found it very difficult indeed to persuade her. At last he prevailed and was concealed in the copper. When the giant returned...
Pretend the N is there. Pretend the N is there.
That does say rude, doesn't it?
Yeah. I said pretend the N is there. Pretend is there.
I just had to make sure you saw what I saw.
I see it. I see it.
Okay. When the giant returned in the evening,
I think that's supposed to be an N, but it does look like a U.
it does look like a U. I think it is
But-
supposed to be an N, but it does look like a
It is
U.
literally a U. I think the U is supposed to be there, but they forgot to put the N there.
No,
No, because the U and that looks a little different in the same word. But the way, because you had that distance,
Oh,
the words are shoved together.
For an N.
The
Yeah,
very
that
top of the
is-
N didn't print.
not completely.
Yeah, so you have the two sides, but the
But
very
no,
top it didn't print.
it's like a U at the bottom. So even if they put a U on accident when they meant an N.
No, it's an N. It's just not a very.
Yeah, it's just not printed right. They use the printing press on this, not the kind we have today, but they use the basic printer press
Huh.
on this.
Things got a little. floaty.
Yeah, and that's why some of the letters are really shitty.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, let's go back to the story.
Okay. When the giant returned in the evening, he said, "I smell fresh meat," but Jack felt quite composed, as he had said so before, and was soon satisfied. However, the giant started up suddenly, and notwithstanding all his wife could say, he searched all around the room. Whilst this was going on, Jack was terrified exceedingly, because holy fuck, he didn't do that before, and ready to die with fear, wishing himself at home 1,000 times, and wanting really bad to fucking strangle that fairy.
Yeah, I'd want to strangle that fucking
Yeah.
fairy too. Like, oh
I'd
my
take the
God,
giant's
you
wife
have
with me though. I'd be like,
yeah,
come on, lady.
Right? Like, hey, okay, I'm getting you out of here. You need out. But when the giant approached the oven and put his hand on the lid, Jack thought his death warrant was signed. The giant ended his search there without moving the lid of the copper and seated himself quietly. This fright nearly overcame poor Jack. He was afraid of moving or even breathing, lest he should be heard. But on the bright side, he is nowhere near as dramatic as his mother. So he got something from his father.
Oh my goodness. He definitely got that from his dad because that's not from his mom.
Nope. The giant at last ate a great supper. When he had finished, he commanded his wife to fetch down his harp. Jack peeped under the copper lid and soon saw the most beautiful harp that could be imagined. Excuse me. It was placed by the giant. He said, "Play," and it instantly played of its own accord, without being touched. The music was very fine. Jack was delighted and felt more anxious to get the harp into his possession. I almost read that as possession. Because again, the printing press is very, very bad. Then earlier of the former treasures, the giant's soul was not attuned to harmony, and
Go to 32 and 33.
thank you. I couldn't read the page numbers. Until the music lulled him into a sound sleep. Now therefore was the time to carry off the harp, and the giant appeared to be in a more profound sleep than usual. Jack quickly determined, got out of the oven and took the harp. The harp was a fairy.
What?
The harp was a fairy. That's what it says.
Fairy.
That's even in the modern day version.
I know, but after all this bullshit we just went through with the other fairy, it's just like
Another fairy causing bullshit.
I understand it was supposed to be an enchanted harp of some form or fashion, but it's just funny now that we have two fairies in the story.
Yeah, in this story itself, the oldest version we've ever heard of, that literally calls the harp a fairy.
It called out loudly. Sarius, you know why I'm pissed off now, right?
Yes. Master! Master! Master!
Would you like to tell everybody why I'm pissed off?
Oh my. How about we just look at something with some good English?
None of the time she yells master is capitalized. The
Yeah,
first
I
one
see
is
that.
Capitalized, it ends with an exclamation point. The second one should be capitalized and it ends with an exclamation point. The third one should have a capital letter. Sentences begin with capital letters.
That's why I said maybe we should look at some good English.
Yeah, I see that.
Sorry, Aki.
My
This is
English is bad.
This
When I write, my English is bad. But holy crap, I at least know the basics.
Damn it, Adam.
Or at
Oh,
least Adam's grandpa.
his ancestor.
Master! 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 The giant awoke, stood up, and tried to pursue Jack. You should have fucking gagged the bitch.
Yeah.
But he had drank so much that he could not stand. That's in your favor, Jack. Poor Jack ran as fast as he could. In a little time, the giant was sufficiently recovered to walk slowly, or rather, to reel after him. Had he been sober, he must have overtaken Jack. Okay, is anyone else being confused by this sentence?
Had he been sober, he must have overtaken.
See, you did too. You stop. You're like, what?
Maybe it says might, and it's just no, it says must.
It says must.
No, it says must.
But that
I don't think that's how this. I don't think that's how these sentences work. Now, and also the fact that that semicolon should be a period. You know, I mean, I understand. Hey, it's semicolon because you're putting two sentences together, but this is a very, very long sentence, and a period would be better.
I think they actually used a semicolon twice before any other periods.
Yes. Okay. So here's what it says. Had he been sober, he must have overtaken Jack instantly. Now here's the proper way to say that. Had he been sober, he would have overtaken Jack instantly. Grammar with Raven.
Yes.
But as he then was, Jack contrived to be first at the top of the beanstalk. The great giant calling. There is no great. I added a word. Sorry.
Okay.
Adding words to a storybook. That's new.
But as then he was. Okay.
Drunk reading with Raven.
But as he then was, aka drunk, Jack contrived to be first at the top of the beanstalk, the giant calling to him all the way he went. And
Wait, what? Calling to him all the way.
and sometimes he was very near him. Okay, I'm going to translate that sentence for you guys. Okay, if the giant wasn't drunk, he would have had no problem catching up with Jack. But because he was so fucking drunk, he couldn't catch up to him. Every so often, he'd be able to get close, but because he's fucked up, he can't quite keep that gain, you know? So Jack is at the top of the beanstalk, and the giant isn't quite there yet, and he's just yelling incoherently at him while he's trying to, you know, stagger towards that beanstalk.
Young Jack may be a kid, but he's not drunk, and he's running as fast as his kid legs can bring him.
Right. That is the TLDR version.
Yes.
The moment Jack set his foot on the beanstalk, he called for a hatchet.
Because his mom could hear him all the way up in the freaking clouds.
How the frick do you hear someone that far up? I mean, is he does he have a megaphone?
Well, there's the fairy, but okay. Let me get to the asterisk, because I think the asterisk version would make a lot more sense. Okay, the moment Jack set his foot on the beanstalk, he called for a hatchet. One was brought directly. He soon reached the ground just as that. Okay, you know, it takes him all fucking day. It takes him hours to get to the fucking top, and he had no problem getting down within a few fucking minutes. Anyway, he soon reached the ground. Just at that instant, the giant was beginning to come down. But
He
Jack,
must have fallen down this time.
I guess he kind of did the fireman pole down there. He must have rope burn so bad on his dick right now.
I don't think Jack cares about rope burn at this moment. He's just caring about being alive.
Good point. Although these were in the days before colostomy bags.
Yes.
But Jack, with his hatchet, cut the beanstalk close off to the root. I kid you not, it says chose.
Wait.
It says chose, doesn't it?
Close.
I
know it's supposed to be close, but it looks like chose.
Oh, it's supposed to be close? I thought it said close.
No, it says he wants to cut the beanstalk close.
Yeah, but it
off the
does
root.
look like chose.
Yeah, it looks like it says chose, but it's close off the root. Because he wants to get at the very root so it won't grow anymore.
Huh.
Which made the giant fall into the garden. The fall killed him.
Okay. There's no loud bang, just the fall killed him.
Do you realize that huge ass beanstalk that takes hours to climb was just cut down and did absolutely no other damage?
Yeah. It's like, what about all the houses nearby?
Like, I know you bitches got neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, it may have been really tall and supported a lot of weight, but we saw the picture of the Beanstalk, and it was thinner than Jack.
It was thin.
But it's really freaking tall.
Yeah, it
So-
was very sturdy.
Well, the book doesn't bring up any destroyed houses, so let's just say the
It
neighbors
should
are
have, because
lucky.
holy crap.
The neighbors
All
are lucky, and the Beanstalk is so thin that it does not hurt anyone. It just falls between houses.
Jack's mother was delighted when she saw the Beanstalk destroyed. Asterisk. Okay. At that instant, the fairy appeared. She first addressed Jack's mother and explained every circumstance relating to the journeys up the Beanstalk. Jack was now fully cleared in the opinion of his mother. The fairy then charged Jack to be dutiful and affectionate to his mother and to follow his father's good example, which was the only way to be respectable and happy. She then took her leave of them and disappeared.
Oh.
So apparently, yeah, it was all the fairy who did this last part. Okay. He heartily begged his mother's pardon for all the sorrow and affliction he had caused her, promising faithfully to be very dutiful and obedient to her for the future. Okay, the thing is that they specifically added the fairy in the actual story. In the actual real story, they had the fairy actually talking to him. And then she no longer appears in the story after that.
Yeah.
You have to read the asterisk footnotes to find out that another version of it would be with the fairy doing this or that. But wouldn't it have just been easier to just go ahead and put that in the story since we already had all that information about the fairy? We already established the fairy was a big part of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So why is it that all the footnotes are the shit about the fairy and all the stuff in the actual story is all about Jack when we've already established that the fairy is a character in this story?
Oh.
I don't
It makes
know.
no sense. Okay, anyway, he proved as good as his word and was a
Let's go to the last page.
pattern of affectionate behavior and attention to his parents. To parents. A pattern of affectionate behavior and attention to parents.
But his dad's dead.
Thank you. I'm like, two parents. But you only have one parent. Do you mean to the parents of others, or?
I don't know, but on the next sentence it says his mother and he lived together a great many years. It doesn't say she ever got remarried or anything. He doesn't have any any siblings, any new father. It's just him and his mom, his parents.
By the way, the last sentence is grammatically correct. His mother and he lived together a great many years and continued to be always very happy. Okay, so maybe it needs like maybe another comma or something, but overall, it's correct.
Honestly, if this was written in a modern, like with modern grammar in mind, a little more and more properly in general, I'd have to say I like this a lot better than the modern version. It feels like it has an actual moral and like there's an interesting plot to it. And Jack is
Well, the current one that we grew up with does have a moral in a sense. Don't be freaking greedy, but at the same time, this one is more interesting.
well, that one is don't be greedy, but at the same time, it feels now like that's sort of a cheap version since this is basically the oldest one on paper we can find anywhere, and it's never Jack that's being greedy.
Yes, it's not Jack being greedy in this one. It's basically the principle of the matter of which the fairy put forth.
Yes. And what he learned wasn't something as simple as don't be greedy, but always be nice to your parents. Always,
Yeah, his was more to be respectful of your parents, including not to be idle, lazy, and spoiled.
And to treat other people kindly.
Mhm.
Which is a lot better of a moral than just don't be greedy.
I'm just
I hope
wondering what
that,
the hell his wife's gonna do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope that one lady's okay now. I mean, she doesn't have an abusive
Honestly,
husband.
if her husband's dead, she's probably going to be a lot more fucking happy.
Right? Like, okay, I can free everybody in the dungeon. Ding dong, my dick is dead, dick is dead, dick is
Big
dead.
old dick.
I know there's still a ton of treasure still up there.
Hey, Jack doesn't want it. His mom doesn't care.
I mean, hey, they have all they could possibly ever want.
Yeah, they don't really care. She can have all that shit, all she wants.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I have all this shit. I have company up here that isn't dead yet, and I don't have anyone beating me. I'm rich.
Oh.
Okay, so sorry for that. I know this took forever to fucking read.
Yeah, this one was pretty freaking long.
I don't think any of us realized just how long it was, since it's only 33
We
pages.
saw 34 pages, and we're just like, yeah, it's long, but we can get to it. And it's like,
It just didn't
it
feel long.
was so
because
painful.
34 pages are normally so easy to read, but these.
Yeah, I just like, oh my god, this was so painful to read. I don't even know how sassy I was. I think this was probably our most mild sassy stories.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee.
All right. Published by B. Tabbert at the Juvenile Library, 157 New Bond Street.
Juvenile library? You would give that to kids?
You got to remember, before millennials, well, not even before, well, before the younger millennials, we had dark shit, and it was okay.
Yeah.
Now I would assume those who were older had darker shit. You got to remember, older kids were threatened with all kinds of shit. You're going to get beaten, eaten, whipped, all that shit, kidnapped. All this evil shit's going to happen to you if you don't listen.
That's
Whereas,
like the one.
whereas now we're like, oh, we have to make their world perfect and make them think nothing's wrong. We have to protect and shelter them. It's like,
No. No, we don't. Well, to an extent. Not to that freaking extent, though.
Oh, you gotta remember though, there was a queen. I think it was either the 17th or the 18th century that all of the furniture was circa. She literally had it so that the arm rest and the back of it was designed after a penis. She
I
had
remember hearing about that.
she had tables of literally people having sex.
Well, that's a conversation to have around the dinner table.
They weren't, though it happened in England, and yet again, damn it, Adam, they burned all of the fucking furniture because they thought that they didn't see it as an out foam. They seen it as just mud and burnt everything.
The London Primer, nursery songs, presents for good girls, presents for good boys, new dialogues for good children, and memoirs of Dick the Little Pony.
What?
Memoirs of Dick the Little Pony.
Okay, then.
Oh my.
He's the uncle of Pokey from Gumby.
Oh.
Oh God, that made me feel so old. I just made a Gumby reference.
Mm-hmm.
What are you even playing with? Britzy, 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 Britzy. Come here. 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 Don't
Watch
eat
out.
me.
He's harassing her cat into answering her.
What did you drop? What did you drop? What did you drop? You guys are gonna be the death of me. Anyway, so that is the history of Jack and the Beanstalk. That is something.
That's quite a history.
How long have we been?
I have
No.
no idea.
Okay, Sassy Stories. I don't know how long we've been.
Started streaming 4 hours ago.
It took 4 hours to read that.
We got distracted a lot.
We're done with Sassy Stories for today.
I say so. It took 4 hours to read Jack and the fucking Beanstalk.
Well, of course, like Shannon said, we did get sidetracked a lot doing that, so.
I promise the next one will not be that. I'll have probably another version of Jack and the Beanstalk, just like we did for Sleeping Beauty. It'll be the more child-friendly one. In
I
the
We will then destroy.
And we won't let Zelius pick it out.
All right, let me see what we got. Let me see. Okay, Jack and the Beanstalk. All right, and we're gonna probably do next time probably Jack and the Beanstalk, the kid-friendly version, which will probably be a lot easier to be sassy with because it won't make me feel dirty.
Or cringe at the horrible English.
Man, that was horrible, man. I feel so bad for that woman. It's like, fuck Jack. I feel sad for the giant's wife.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
I
bad.
hope she's alright.
And then we'll probably also do the Three Little Pigs. It depends. Let me see. Jack and the Beanstalk is actually pretty long on this too. Let me see. Billy Goat's Gruff. Okay, we got 39 to 50. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 pages. 12 pages for Jack and the Beanstalk, and the Three Little Pigs is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pages. However, I will give you guys the title of the third one, which will happen after the next one. So this way you can find yourselves a dark version. After the Three Little Pigs is Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, I actually could find a pretty good one, and yeah, you don't get much darker than the one I'm thinking of.
Now see, I knew that Little Red Riding Hood had some really creepy shit in it. So yes, that will be y'all's homework. The next video will likely be Jack and the Beanstalk and the Three Little Pigs. And after that, I am going to probably pick a version of Little Red Riding Hood before I read it out of the child-friendly book.
Yeah.
So you are now tasked with finding me the oldest
version.
The oldest.
Actually, the oldest version, I don't think you would like the way the oldest version ends.
That makes me more curious.
I know. I was like, wait. You mean it doesn't end the way I think it does?
Yeah, I thought it ended with, well, I guess I shouldn't say on air. Unless we're not on air?
We're still on
No,
air.
we're still on air.
Okay, then I won't say.
I will actually, I'll tell you in the chat, so we don't ruin the thing.
It's just I am pretty positively, mostly sure that I already know the real ending.
I know that. So I know that Little Red Riding Hood has had darker versions in the past, and I know that well, we're trying to make it cute, so people aren't so worried about it. It's like, no, I know it's fucked up. It's a story about sex, so.
I'll have either Ceres or Arachne look at it first, since you're still.
Yeah.
Or actually, you probably could, since we're not screen sharing. So I don't know if they would see you doing anything.
They shouldn't see it because I'm not screen sharing.
Right.
Anyway,
So-
that is Sassy Stories. And I am not doing another story this time because holy shit, that was long.
Yeah.
I think 4 hours is more than enough.
That was not the expected time, but we got distracted with stuff, and then the unfortunate English.
So
English.
So even if you didn't enjoy this one, don't worry. There's still more Sassy Stories. There's more Sassy Stories that we've already done before. There's Sassy Stories we're going to do after this. And we'll try to be a little sassier next time. So
even the best shows have a dud now and then.
yeah, I didn't know how I felt about this one. I just felt so bad for the giant's wife.
The poor woman and poor Jeff for being forced around like that.
I know, at first you're like, Jack, you asshole. And then it's like, dude, he was ready to call it quits. Stop.
He wanted to call it quits after the first time.
Yeah, but the fairy didn't want him to.
So I'm going to wish everybody a good night out there in the YouTube world. And we'll see what happens. I don't know what the next video is going to be. It might be a Raven Reads Akhenaten's Gates chapter. It may be another Sassy Stories. It may be Sims. I don't know. So until next time, bye everybody.
Bye.
Bye.